Good morning, everybody. Hello, hello. How is everyone doing? Let's get this party started. I am also doing, I also have a little bit new settings today. Minar! What's up, Inspire? What's up, guys? So I have a little bit new, different settings today. I went back to Streamlabs just because of everything. Hello, I need to sleep. What's happening? Stream Elements has been weird lately, so I kind of want to get this party started a bit differently. My morning's pretty good. I had crazy dreams last night, guys. It was insane. So it's crazy because my dream, basically, I couldn't sculpt at all. It seems so stupid. But I couldn't sculpt at all. I was like live for Pixelogic and I couldn't sculpt to save my life. And it was freaking me out. And I just wanted to like bash my head against the wall. And then people were like trying to return Zbrush because of me. It was so crazy. So I was like, yeah. But overall, it's been pretty good. It was just the weirdest dream ever. Very bizarre. One of those, you know, nervous dreams, I guess. How are you guys? Morning, Witch Cat. So hopefully the audio's good. Hopefully everything is okay. You're returning Zebra. I also got a new glove because the other one I had was like kind of blown out. So got my glove back on. That's good. Nice. Those dreams suck. Yeah, they do. Those are the worst dreams. But even though I woke up kind of tired, I still feel refreshed. So it's not too crazy. It's found me, but I just checked in. Nice, very cool. Very, very cool. Well, I'm excited. So I opened up this file. So yesterday, after the stream, I spent another couple hours on it, just kind of like getting some things done. So I made the wheels a little bit more wheelie. And then I also like kind of figured out this cabinet thing. And then I ended up changing some of the placeholders. I still need to build the backside. So we still have some stuff to do. Hello, Carde. But I opened it this morning and I didn't hate it. So that's good. That's usually a good tell if you're doing okay on a project. I also found out that this project is going to be a file that is 2 millimeter tall. So very much so, very tiny. So the amount of detail we're going to get in here is actually a lot better. So nice. Morning. Next Nox. Okay. Next Nox. I'm glad you're here. So, you know the Dokiware? So the first one I bought was an XL, and it was perfect. Like it fit really nice and comfortable. And now it's really loose and kind of annoying. So I stopped wearing that one, and I got a large. And now I know what you mean by it being no, 55 millimeter tall, 2 inches. Did I say 2 millimeter? I meant 2 inches, 55 millimeter. Anyway, so now I know what you mean by you said it was really snug in the beginning, but it feels so much better to have the large than it does to have the XL. So, and since our hands are similar, I thought I'd tell you I actually like the large a lot better. I'm hoping though it does get a little bit more comfortable, just because it is a bit snug, or especially around the wrist. So. Oh yeah, not 2 millimeter. That would be crazy. Sorry, I must have said that. I was thinking 2 inches or 55 millimeter. Yeah, it will get looser. Yeah, okay, great. But I like it so much more. But I got the XL the last time because they didn't have the large in stock. So the XL was good if like you need a glove and they don't have the large. But yeah, I think the large is better so far. I mean, I've only been wearing it for about 10 minutes, so we'll see. Mine has become almost too loose. I don't have to peel it off anymore. Okay, cool. Post it in Blender if I want to see. I do want to see, yeah. I do want to see. I love seeing this stuff. Oh, heck yeah. Very cool. Okay, nice. Nice. Oh, you're just getting better and better. Ooh, love that curve. Love that. Yes, that's a lot better. Great job. Nice. The back muscles will get better when you add in shoulders and arms because then they'll give you better placement. But the breakout of where you have the lats come down and where the spinal, that's all good landmarking. Great job. Abs too. Abs are looking really nice. Just good landmarks. And I like how you have the muscle striation of that cage wrapping around. Very cool. That's looking great. Good job. 2 inches is tiny. I don't care what. Damn, Cardi coming in hot. Yeah, keep it up. Keep it up. I need to sleep. That's looking really good. Okay, so for those of you who might have missed it yesterday, this is the concept we're working on. Got a lot of the block out done yesterday. This part right here is actually, if I turn on live boolean, you can see it's actually cutting that piece out. And I think I'm just going to go ahead and use thick skin to detail some of this out. So, Moshi, what's happening? Cardi, I don't know if you noticed, but I started Stream Raiders already, okay? So, get on that. All right. All right, let's get to it. We got some stuff to do for sure. I think I'm just gonna kind of stick this right here, just so it's always in front of my face. All right. You feel loved. Talking about lipstick. Oh, lipstick. I hope. Yeah. All right. So okay, let's shrink this down just a little bit more. Nice. So because it's going to be 2 inches or 55 millimeters, we can actually get away with a little bit more leisure details. I feel like now I can kind of like place a few things and it cannot be so crazy, which will be good. I'm going to go ahead and tweak some stuff. I think I want this here. Kind of move stuff around a little bit. Yeah, I think that's going to be better. Something more like that. Since I can't really see this shape too well, I think it's best that we can kind of just not make it up, but you know, use our better judgment and get something that looks good. And I did reach out to the client yesterday, and what was cool was there was a lot of stuff that wasn't drawn, so I get a chance to kind of make it make sense, which is nice. I like having that little bit of freedom. You can actually kind of get that more in there. Flip stick, of course, yep. Your brain is apparently fried. Oh, crazy. Is the artist of the draw who asked you to do the commission? No, the artist was actually commissioned by 3D Atlas 3D. And then they brought me the commission. I mean, then they reached out to me for the commission, and then they turned around and asked me to, yeah. So they commissioned the drawing, they got the drawing, and then they reached out to me to sculpt it. I'm almost not liking the way I'm doing with this one, so we might just leave that alone. Because you love the drawing? Nice. Yeah, it's a really cool drawing. Yeah, usually what will happen is a company will reach out and get concept art from concept artists. And then those concept artists will submit their stuff based on whatever it is they're trying to do. And then it goes through rigorous approval. And then once it gets approved, hey, thank you so much, Gravel Art. Thank you. Once it gets approved, then usually they'll take the concept art and they'll move it to the sculptors and they'll say, okay, make this. And then we just stick to the concept. That's why I always say reference your concept and reference your real world materials, because that's generally how it works. You know, sculptors just get the concept art. While there are concept sculptors, there are more sculptors sculpting from concept than there are concept sculptors. So, but it is really good as a sculptor to basically gather a bunch of reference and concept yourself so that you have the ability to basically make things up on the fly. Like the biggest hurdle I had yesterday was trying to figure out what the hell this seat looked like. Now, luckily, I was able to reach out to the company, and they were just like, "You get to make it up, do whatever you want," and that was really cool. But a lot of times, we have to adhere to the concept itself, and so if you can look at something and say, oh, I know where to reference that, that's just going to help you out. Yeah, it is super cute. That's actually the thing, too, was they okayed me to stream this project because this is also kind of like a test market to see how people react. And so they wanted to know how you guys reacted to it. And I told them that you all thought it was super cute and adorable. So they're really excited to get that feedback, which is nice. And not a lot of companies do that. Like, we talked about streaming possibilities, so. Okay. Now what we're gonna need to do, because it's gonna be so small and these walls will be super thin, we're gonna go ahead and size this whole thing to be a little taller, or no, or to be encaged in the 55 millimeter. So we're gonna get that. And then, and that way we know how thick to make things. What is this? Okay, yeah, this was... Okay, we're gonna go ahead and actually insert a cube. And then we're gonna go ahead and scale this cube down to basically give us what we need. And I think he wanted it 55 millimeters tall. So it might be a little long, but that's okay. We're going to go with the height. You would like to know who the artist is. The artist who drew this is Evan Palmer. That's who signed it. Yep. Hopefully that helps you. Okay, now that we have our cube, we're going to go to Z plugin, go to Scale Master, set scale, and we're going to pick millimeter. And then we're going to go ahead and choose this at 55 millimeter. And we're going to resize all the subtools. That's fine. That's fine. Let's see. It said something's got an error because it was hidden, but I don't see that. Okay, so we're good. Found it. Nice. Now picking the cube again. We're gonna go ahead, go back up to Z plugin, set scene scale. Okay, that's why. All right. Let's make sure. It errored out on me. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and delete hidden. Let's unmask the chair. Okay, we'll delete this one. We don't need that one. Hey, hello. Are you going to sculpt the cats as well? Yes, I am. Yeah, you have a lot of works in the same style with cute animals and Mech. Yep. Yeah, his style's really cute. Okay. Okay, we can get rid of this grill. We have a lot of things we don't need. Okay, let's try this again. Let's go ahead, set scene scale, and go ahead and resize at 55. Found his page. Nice. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, exactly. So, it looks like, yeah, they hired him. They probably bought the rights to use it. And if that's the case, that's really cool too, because then all that concept was done. But yeah. What's going on, Zbrush? Oh, is it still resizing? It's still resizing. Yeah, he has a cute style, and I love it. But yeah, we're gonna do the cats as well. This whole piece is gonna be 55 millimeter tall, so yeah, it's gonna be good. I'm really excited for it. Okay, let's go ahead and hit set scene scale. It's now 55 millimeter. And now we can get there, we can get those measurements. I do like to go up to 3D print and just update size as well. For some reason, it just works for me. So we go ahead and we do that. But now we could take a piece like this. Let's actually get a different material. Let's move this out the way. Sometimes that's annoying. In fact, what we're gonna do, I want to load a material I use quite often. Zbrush materials. Dada blue. I really like this material. All right, we'll hit transpose, and now this wall thickness is 0.5 millimeter, so that's way too thin at that scale. So we'll want to turn around and actually make that a little bit better. And so we could do that one of two ways. Once we get the engine kind of blocked in there a little bit more, we can thicken some of that up, and that should be actually should work out pretty well. So all right, let's stick this back down here for now. Okay, let's actually go ahead and add in some thicker panels. So let's insert a cube. So now we have things sized accordingly, which is awesome. So now we can kind of make sense of things, thicken it up a little bit here and there. Let's go ahead and turn local on. But how's everybody else doing? How's everybody's Wednesday? I wanted to say Tuesday, and I knew that was wrong. Gonna take clip curve. Kind of clip curve that to fit right where we need it. Scale it up a little bit. Make sure that it intersects right where we need it to. Cool. Now we kind of fill that in a bit. Then we can add some micro details where we need it. Kick that up like that. There we go. Bloop. Cut that there. There we go. This will kind of fill this part up a little bit. And we're going to go ahead and actually just dynamesh this at 0.25. I haven't tackled ZModeler yet? No? Oh, you have to. You have to, Max. I think you're going to love it. And if you need any tricks, let me know. ZModeler is super fun, but it can be intimidating. But if you've done any box modeling, then the only hurdle you'll really want to get over is just kind of like it's kind of a little backwards, because the tool just, you got to select things between edges, vertices, and faces. But once you get the hang of it, it's a lot simpler, in my opinion. All right. Turn lazy mouse on. Kind of just clean that up a little bit, smooth that down. Yeah, I've done hard surface in Blender, just got to get used to it. Yeah, exactly. Well, the thing I hated about Blender was the constant needing to resize or rescale, or you know, you move an object and you're going to want to reset that the scaling of the position. It got tedious for me to, like, I don't want to keep resetting everything. And I know you don't have to do it for each movement, but like when I would do hair in Blender, if I would forget to, if I'd scale something up and then reposition it, and I'd forget to what is it, Control A, you know, kind of reset it, things got all wonky and they didn't transfer back over right. So that's my complaint with Blender, is that there's too much control. Like, some things should be able to just work. But that's me nitpicking the program. It's an amazing program, so at the end of the day, it's all good. Want to check out my newest finished piece? Yes. Dude, absolutely. You guys can always drop stuff in Discord, and I'd love to check it out. I love looking at your guys' artwork. I think it's amazing, and it's inspiring to me to see what you guys can do. Exactly, it's free. I need to sleep. Exactly. Yeah, you know, again, as much as Blender and I don't get along 100%, I love it. Like, it's for what you could do with it, it's amazing. So I'm never knocking it, I promise. I don't consider myself a shit talker. I hope I'm not. Just some things I think just don't work, for, you know? Like, some things I think just work better in other things. Or I just know it better in other things. That's all. Okay, we're going to go ahead and kind of... There we go. There we go. Just kind of doing a light cleanup. Getting more into the sculpting phase now. When I do hard surface, I spend a lot of time in ZModeler and just kind of blocking out shapes. And looking lost half the time. Dropped in Discord. I would really like to buy Zbrush, but I still don't know if I'm going to sculpt more seriously now. Oh yeah, that's absolutely... You know what I recommend, and truly 100%, this is the path I took. And so I didn't think I would need the full version of Zbrush when I first got into it, and they didn't have ZBrush Core Mini. So for me, buying ZBrush Core was perfect. Ooh, look at that. Nice. So buying ZBrush Core was perfect because it's super affordable, and it's like, I think at the time I bought it was like $200. I don't know what it is now, but it was perfect because I used that for a year, And then when I decided to get the full version of Zbrush, they discounted me the amount that I paid, which is cool. I don't know what their deal is now. Dude, this is so cute. I love your style, Max, because it's so adorable. Like, you know what I mean? Like, these are perfect, like, little game pieces and, like, little... every time I see your stuff, I think little lead figures that are awesome. These are just adorable, dude. I love them. These are so cute. I'm not following you. I'm going to follow you. Great job, dude. I love the breakdown, too. This is perfect for, like... It's perfect for what you're doing if you're going for 3D printing and stuff. Great job. They are so cute. Hey, Harry, how you doing? You really work hard. Hello! Yeah, Inspire. I did not check out those plugins. I got too distracted yesterday and kind of put this project first. But I have, where is it? I have Quickscaler installed. So, it is installed, I promise. Actually, that's the thing. Let me see something real quick. We're gonna go ahead and save this. Let's go ahead and save. Okay. I'm gonna solo this out. I wanna see something. So if I wanted to scale this, so let's see. Let's go to Scale Master. Set scene scale. Okay, so it tells me it's 9.3 millimeter. It's a quick scaler. So if I wanted to scale this to 15, does this scale everything? Awesome. Need to get the IMM one too. I'm curious. So if I scale this to 15 and say increase scale, what does that do? Oh shit. Wow. Okay. Now I'm curious. Did this increase as well? So this cube is 55. I just scaled it to 15. So if I go to 3D Print Hub, update size, it's still 55. Wow. So that just scales the subtool. Wow, that was really cool. So it's the size plus that number. Oh, so that's adding by 15. Okay, so that means that this would be 9 plus 15. If I were to update this, 24. Okay. Oh, cool. That is really cool. It's perfect for garden decoration. It is, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to start modeling for 3D printing. Perfect. You came to the right place. I can help you with that. Yeah, 3D printing doesn't have texturing and mapping and rigging. Exactly, it doesn't. All you want to do if you're planning on sculpting for 3D printing is you're basically a high-res sculptor. So you're sculpting all the way to final details. You're putting all that actual geometry in. And I'm going to tell you, your numbers are going to be higher than most. Like game developers, they can keep their numbers down pretty low, but if you're scaling for 3D printing, all the detail and stuff, I've had models as high as 60, 70 million polys, so just depends on how detailed you want to get. Awesome, need to get the IMM. Yeah, I need to get the IMM one too. Okay, that's really cool. I'm already really excited about that Inspire. That's great. I didn't get the IMM one. Which one was that again? Pixel Logic add-ons. I'd like to get into making models game ready at some point. Nice. If you want to do game ready models, then your workflow is going to consist of sculpting a high-res character that will not be as detailed until you texture it in Substance. So you would want to go, I mean, that depends. You can take the model as high as you want. It just depends on the project. But you sculpt high-res, then you retopo, get your low-res, then you bake over your maps and get all that projected. You can create textures and Substance, get more details and more textures. You'll be dealing a lot more with that stuff, which I like it, but I don't like the process. I didn't love it enough to get into it. I am on. We'll let you enter a size and draw it out. Ooh, okay. Resource plugins. Please don't laugh. Wait, laugh at who? Who's laughing at who? I won't. I won't laugh at you. Nobody's laughing. Bonjour, Martin. My little printer should arrive today. Yeah. What printer did you get again? Have you ever tried to make something like a Gundam? Not yet. No. I want to though. I did make an Iron Giant, but I know there's nowhere near. Precious. Precision extract is nice. Okay, hold on. But what was the IMM one? These are ones that usually come with it. I used to have ring utility, but you almost don't need that anymore. If you're doing jewelry, just make a ring and then scale it. Just know your thickness. The Anycubic i3 Mega S, cool. Some of these things, IMM extractor. An extractor is a plugin that allows you extract IMM brush parts to separate subtools. Oh, okay, that's cool. What's cool is some of this has been outdated. You know, like Dynamesh Utility has been outdated with Dynamesh Master. E-Shot Scaler, IMM Draw. Oh, this one. That one was pretty cool. I'll check that one out too. I know Joseph Druss uses this one a lot. If you watch some of the old Ask Zbrush. But anyway, all right, we got Stream Raiders already. What is IMM? Insert multi-mesh brush. Means that you can have multiple subtool style. For example, you can have multiple objects within a brush that basically draws out geometry. So IMM cloth, for example. So all of these up here are basically separate subtools all combined within one brush. So insert multi-mesh means you can insert multiple meshes with the same brush. So you can come here, select, drag this out, and you can do this, and you can have all these. And you can build these yourself. These aren't that difficult to build. Insert hands, basically. Yeah. So that's what an IMM is. Yeah. That's the power of ZBrush right there. Being able to have all those different features. Okay. Let's go ahead and save. Let's get the stream right us. That's what we do here, guys. Bloop. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, the transition was a little harsh that time. Okay. Where are we? Prepare for battle. Does that gobbledygook make sense? That gobbledygook does make sense, Ninar. I honestly would have to look up the machine. i3 Mega. I think I know which one it is. As these battles take forever. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought it was an FDM printer. But yeah, that makes sense. That's really cool. You're gonna love it. FDM is perfect. Alright, guys. Alright. And we got Carde as the winner. Apparently it's loud AF. I wouldn't be surprised, yeah. But you get used to it. Scary enough. You do get used to it. Oh, I kind of need to set the next battle, don't I? It's my bad. Oh my god, I actually killed something. You did kill something. Good job. There we go. Let me set the next battle. Look for where Carde puts her stuff, and then just follow her lead. That's all you got to do. You still don't have space? That's okay. Print PLA. Find a little, clear up a little table section. You're gonna love it. I mean, the printer, but yes, 10-4. Exactly. All right. Okay, let's turn this back on. All right. What do I want to do? All right, I do need to look at this image a little bit bigger, so let's have it up here for a second. Okay. Let's start with this guy right here. Actually, oh, perfect. Okay, let's turn on local. We need to scale this down. And we're also going to go ahead and we need to do let's grab Y for transpose so that gizmo can switch there. Put that in the center, and then we need to scale that down. Scale that up. That in there. Let's scale that down as well. There we go. Do I have a resin printer? I do have a resin printer. I have the Epax X1, which, if you guys want to see what that looks like. Epax X1, I equate it to the Elgu Mars, the very first one, because it's actually a really good solid machine. The only difference is that the Epax X1, when I bought it, it was the most expensive machine on the market and its size at the time, and it came with dual Z-axis, which is what you want because the Z-axis is the only thing that's moving on these machines. So it had dual Z-axis at the time when no other machine did, and so it was the better option. So I paid about $400 or $500 for this machine, and it was actually a really good machine. Now the machines for Elgu Mars are better and more affordable. So yeah, not quite sure what Epax has outside of just durability, maybe. It's a solid metal frame. It's definitely, I feel more comfortable with it in the garage than with anything else, but it's equivalent of, which is pretty good. So I like it, it's nice. Some tips. What kind of tips would you want? There's a lot of tips when it comes to resin printing. The main tip is safety first. Cleaning a resin machine, there's a lot of fumes, a lot of cleaning products that you want to get into. There's a list of stuff, but safety first, and then also so gloves, masks, etc., etc. But there's a lot of detail in there, so really learn supports as the big tip. When you're gonna prep for 3D print resin, you're gonna want to learn where to place supports to not only better support your model, but also to have to basically preserve as much detail in the model as possible, because these supports attach themselves and you have to kind of clip them off. And there's a way to make it so that the material tears off, but you got to be careful. It's a big learning curve. So I would definitely check out channels like Uncle Jesse. There's a 3D printing nerd, I think. Yeah, Joel Telling's good on there. There's another one I'm thinking of. It's an older guy, but he's really good. I can link some resources in the Discord, but the main tip is just take your time when learning the machine. Don't be afraid to fail, because you're going to. Resin printing, you will fail. We've all been there. It sucks, but it's true. To model and to print, yeah, and also to really punch your details. Something that I needed work on, and I still sometimes will slack a little bit on, is really punch those details, so that like really punch the details so that your model stands out after it's printed, because you will lose about 5 to 10% of detail in your model when you print, even in resin, because you got to think about the printing process and then the cleanup process as well. So there's a lot of little things like that to consider. Also, I seem to have the Ryzen 5800 under control. Yesterday, I was hitting 90 Celsius running keyshot renders. Wow. Ooh, that's hot, dude. That is hot. Glad you got that under control. Was watching printing videos on YouTube for the last couple days. Been dreaming about it. I'm expecting a filament explosion soon. Yeah, it happens. Leonard, when you're printing for FDM, the best thing to do is watch the first couple layers. You can tell if it's gonna fail. And I'm gonna tell you right now. Hold on a second. You're gonna like this. Purple glue stick is your best friend. This is what you want right here. Elmer's purple glue stick. It's amazing. All of its glory. This stuff is amazing. Get this. And then also, if you can, get yourself a nice simple toolbox kit, as this comes with cleaning nozzles, wrenches, surgical pliers, tweezers. But get something like that, because nozzle kits. And then, hold on. Box of extra nozzles, 0.4 millimeter. Really, really simple, but have a bunch of these on hand. I think I have about 20 in here. Clogged nozzles, easiest thing to deal with is to take it out, switch it out, and then clean the other one. And you'd be good to go. You'll be good to go. It's actually relatively simple. Okay, group by normals. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and increase polygroups. There we go. Now we can get that nice little chair bench. Outside of that, you're going to enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. Okay. And of course, like I said, if you guys need any help with where to get some of that stuff, I can link it. Inspire is amazing at 3D printing as well. He's been doing it a long time. He can help you with questions too, I'm sure. Not that I'm volunteering him, but he's pretty awesome. Okay. What I'm gonna do is come down here to this guy. Let's go ahead and boolean this folder so I can stop looking at it. There we go. I think I'm getting to the point where I'm gonna want to start getting into some of the details, so let's actually come up here. This is where I'm gonna come in with thick skin. My new hard surface best friend. I really punch that up. Something like that. I'll force him down. That'll work too. I'm sure he would be more than happy to want to help. Okay. Here, we're gonna go ahead and apply. And then we're gonna save this real quick. And then let's Dynamesh. Let's turn polish on. Let's turn off blur. And let's put this at about 1/4 mil. Get some good detail going. Now let's hit that thick skin. There we go. Okay. That's about what I'm going to want. Perfect. Okay, so from here, we're just going to go ahead and draw a good panel size. Okay, we're actually going to want to go thicker than that. So let's go up a little bit more. Okay, 200 might be a bit much, so let's do 100. There we go. Start kind of blocking some of this out. Let's turn on lazy mouse a little bit. So it looks like here we're going to get kind of a panel work going. And then let's get some light. So let's accept the thick skin by turning it off, and then I hit Dynamesh one more time, which kind of helps it a little bit. And we're going to turn thick skin back on. We're actually going to double this size. So let's go 200. I'm going to draw out where the lights should be. Go. Now we're going to go ahead and actually come in here. What's cool is we could just take a standard brush, come in here and basically color that in. Because thick skin will limit us, we can just get in there and just start hitting that until it's nice and cleaned up. We can do something like that. Who are we forcing? Inspire. Yeah. Ninar's gonna need some tips and tricks and stuff for 3D printing, and Inspire is a wealth of information. It is super hot in here. Heater's on. Let's turn that off. Okay. Let's go ahead and take the damn standard and we can clean up some of these edges too. That's what I love about thick skin, because I'm just kind of drawing what we want. FDM? Yep, FDM. Yeah, key shop turntables take forever. Yeah. How long did you spend on a turntable? Cause I spent on Marmoset. I spent I realize I don't like the slate. I spent on Marmoset about hour and a half. It's fine. And yeah, FDM is a bit noisy, but that's okay. Like Cardi said, you just get used to it after a while. I think I'm close to an hour now. Yeah, I mean, it's high res, right? Like... Alright, focus right there. Hit 1 on the keyboard a bunch of times. But GPU would be much faster still. Well, what's your settings like? Oh, you wanted to test out with the CPU. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're going to kill your CPU that way. Yeah, no, I would say definitely... yeah, definitely use your GPU, man. Okay, we're gonna use clay buildup next to get like a nice little decent edge here. Okay, we need to go higher res actually. So let's go ahead and turn off thick skin. And let's go 0.5. So we are trying to add some detail to here, but I do want it dynameshed. Yeah. I was watching a video about true 3D printing and broke my brain, so I went to bed. You'll be fine. Yeah, 3D printing is... Now, this is somebody coming from aerospace, okay? But 3D printing is additive manufacturing, and while it's intimidating, its base form is pretty simple. So, I think you'll be just fine. I think you're going to do well. I think the other problem is there are way too many frames. Need to figure out how to fix that. Man, keyshots change so much, I'd be no help to you. Should be a way to adjust that. If you look at the turntable settings, should be a way to factor in how many there are. Okay. There we go. Starting to get those kind of base details down. Now, what I want to do is actually create like kind of a bumper and a railing here. So I think what we're going to do, let's see if I still have it. Where are we? Come up here? I do. Perfect. So what I'm going to do is actually solo this one out. Just like this. Okay, I'm actually kind of over this material at the moment. There we go. Okay. We're going to go curve functions, and we're going to go, let's do polygroups. I'm going to take an IMM brush. I'm going to go IMM basic, I think. Yeah, no, not basic. IMM. Now I'm just kind of thinking about what brush I want to use. You can use a IMM curve brush. I think that's the one I'm going to want to use. Yeah, let's see here. This bracelet. No. As I become completely indecisive. Okay, actually, let's just go with a basic curve brush. What do we got here? Curve tubes. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and frame mesh on polygroups. Nope, never mind. I don't want to do that. So let's go stroke. Let's do border. Actually, you know what? My brain. Let's increase everything. Let's go to decrease. Increase all. And then let's actually go with the Z modeler brush. Let's hit the edge. Let's go to crease. Let's go complete loop. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, great. And what we're going to do is actually come here, crease, partial, say no, uncheck that, let's click there. Yeah, I just want this border. Now go to stroke, let's go creased edges, frame mesh. Now let's take a curve brush. We want curved tubes. Boop. And we're just going to go ahead and touch that. Ooh, actually, you know what we can do? Let's just do the single. Frame mesh. Go ahead and touch that. There we go. Now let's make that brush a little bit bigger. Basically just getting a bumper at this point. Get it nice and big. There we go. Something like that. Now we have this. Let's go ahead and grab this and let's split hidden. Go to subtool. Let's hide that part. And now we're going to go ahead and rename this bumper. Now we have something like this that we can bring up and adjust as needed. And if we hit D, let's go ahead and get our Dynamic. Squeeze that in a little bit. There we go. Perfect. So Martin, how you doing, buddy? I feel like I talked to you once yesterday. How's your project? Martin! Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay. I think Martin's just a busy guy. All right. And we're going to do the exact same thing. I'm going to come back here. Let's go to solo. And now we're going to go ahead and go to crease, uncrease all. And we're going to do the exact same thing with the border on the top. Z modeler brush. I'm going to go ahead and crease the inside here. How dare you have other priorities? I know, but I miss him. I miss him so much. Bloop. Oh. I did not mean to turn that on. There we go. Okay. That's actually on the right side of history, which is good. Let's go ahead and just mirror and weld it. Select it. Split hidden. Hide the thing that we don't want. Call this, what is this? Upper frame. There we go. Kind of scale that up a little bit. Right, all right. Cool. Now with this, we need to make some adjustments. So we're going to extend these out a little bit. Bring this forward. And actually with this guy right here, I'm going to go ahead and grab this, soften it up. And we're going to bring that forward. That's about where it is on the... Go. Guys, I think this is starting to kind of look like a vehicle. Alright, let's go ahead and apply that. Let's save this change. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and actually up its resolution a little bit. And then we're going to go ahead and hit this at like 0.75. No, let's just go a million. Let's just hit a million, dynamesh it. Get that going pretty quickly. Oh, schnapsicles. Yes, yes. Do tell, do tell. Do tell the schnapsicles. There we go. Okay. Gonna up thick skin a little bit more. And now we just kind of need to... Where were the handles at? Okay, we gotta go higher. It's looking good. Yay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's flip lazy mouse a little bit. Something like that. Oh, I messed up. I need that to be as low as possible. There we go, something like that. And we're actually going to kind of follow the perimeter as much as possible, something like that. And now we can go in and actually take this, and let's actually just, so I don't have to hold it all day long. Kind of quote color it in. Like that, so it's a nice clean surface. I love hitting one on the keyboard a bunch of times. I think it's fantastic for details. Hopefully you guys can't hear that. That'd be a bit annoying. All right. But this is why I love thick skin for hard surface, because I use it for detailing all the time, and it works for 3D printing, so I don't have to worry about merging everything a bunch of times. There we go. Yes. Yes, it's coming together. All right. Ooh, is the battle ready? Is the battle ready? Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, it got like really quiet all of a sudden. All right, well, let's do Stream Raiders. There we go. Get back in frame a little bit. All right. Boo, 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 boo. I'm gonna need to get some water here in a second, so after this we'll just quickly run in the kitchen and get it. Come on, 2 enemies. No, 2 enemies. We can do it, we can do it, we can do it. 1 enemy? Look at death, murdering and assisting. There we go. All right. Finally, we did it. All right, where's my music at? Come on. All right. There we go, Ninar Carde. Good job, guys. Good job. All right, let's hit the next one. It's level 3, so I'll drop my guy in there. All right. Whee! Okay, 1 second. Be right back. Okay. Okay, okay. Water is gotten. And now let's go ahead and continue. Let me see something real quick. Actually. Okay. I do like this the way this is. But now we're going to go ahead and make some kind of big changes. So let's take the Move Infinite brush. Let's turn off thick skin. You want to do that before doing any big adjustments like that. I'll take the H polish. Kind of smooth that down. There we go. And let's take the trim dynamic, and we're actually going to just kind of bevel this edge a little bit. Do I think I'll get to sculpting the kitty today? I think we will start the kitty after the break. I wanted to start the kitty today, yes, but I just want to take this a little bit further. I started with the vehicle because I knew the vehicle was going to give me a little bit more, well, maybe not a little bit more trouble. I knew it would take me a little bit more time to get the vehicle right. So I want to make sure that that part's done because I feel like the kitties are just going to be fun. So, but yeah, I think we'll get to the kitties after lunch. Yeah, I agree. Now we're going to do here a little trick that I kind of picked up on. Especially when it comes to items like this. We Control-Shift-D and duplicate it. I really like the duplicated version, but of course there's no history there. So what I do like is then I can take this back to a time before, to the before 4 times, like such. And now we go ahead and we have that here. I'm gonna go ahead and Control tap that. We're gonna leave that alone for now. Now I'm gonna duplicate that. So now I have just the free, the wireframe version, and then I'll put this back where I like it. Kind of just hide it for now, so that way I keep the history where I need it. So then I can do little tricks like this, where I'm gonna go ahead, turn this part off. Let's go up to stroke. Actually, let's go to crease first. So Z modeler brush. I'm gonna go ahead and crease the area that we want to add that border on. And now let's go up to stroke and frame the crease. And then let's grab our clay tube, or not our clay tube, our curve multi-brush. Oh, is that a fact? Still lower, there we go. Now we can get our little bit of a border here. There we go. Grab this, split hidden. Now I have this guy right here. I'm going to scale this up so that we have a little bit of a bumper. Grab this guy, soften it a bunch. I'm going to save this real quick. Sometimes working in scale can be a bit of a problem because this is the max my brush can go, and I need a bigger brush than this. So I'm actually going to go ahead and save it, and I'm just going to reload it. I'm hopeful. Nope, it's not going to matter. Okay. I think I want to do new documents. Yeah, hit new document, scale it back up. Maybe that'll work. Nope. Ugh. Okay. I'm gonna turn it off and on again. Don't mind me. I may want to rescale it. That's the problem with ZBrush that I have, is that sometimes once you do the scale, the viewport's dependent on the size of the scene of it. That can get annoying. That's why I don't usually scale until the end, but I kind of needed to know where we stood. Here we go. Yeah, see, it's still. I guess I'll have to rescale it. Yeah, I don't want to rescale it. Ugh. All right, let's do that. Let's put this cube back to Scale Master. Set scene scale, put that there, yeah. I don't usually scale until the very end, but in this point, it's kind of necessary. There we go. Now I'll just work in the 2mm aspect. But I like having a big brush. And then I can just do stuff like this. So if that ever happens, you scale it up and then you need to adjust that. Just resize it back to its standard. There we go. Let's put that up. There we go. Perfect. Now this is the computer screen that I have here, so we'll drop that down a little bit. Yep, there we go. There we go. Nice. Okay, now we're gonna do is we need to do the railing at the top here. So what I think I want to do is we're going to go ahead and duplicate this. Just going to go ahead and set this up right here. And we're actually going to end up tilting this back like such. Be about there. Now we're going to go ahead and take the select lasso and we're going to chop that part off right there. We're also going to chop that part off right there. Auto groups. Get rid of that side and go ahead and delete hidden. And for this, we're just going to lasso it, soften it a bunch. And we're just going to go ahead and shove that right in there. Let's go ahead and lasso this one. Soften, soften, soften. Let's grab right here. Pull as few poly loops as possible. There we go. Now we got that. Okay. So two, let's go ahead and close holes. So we make sure they're solid. Go ahead and take the cylinder. We're gonna drag out a cylinder. Kind of scale that down. Let's turn dynamic off for a second. Let's touch right there. That way we get that gizmo right where we want it. Let's turn on local. Stretch this out. I push that in there and let's go ahead and dial that back to about there. There we go. Now we have that. Let's turn around and let's go with group by normals and crease poly groups. This should be perfect. We'll hit auto group so then we can select things that we need. Just kind of move that over. Throat is killing me today. Too much talking. All right. Let's scale that down just a little bit more. There we go. And we got the railing on there, which is nice. Cool. Yeah, this is starting to really come together. Okay, we need to actually... For some reason, I lost my little lights in here. So we're going to go ahead and come in here. Let's grab these. Squeeze that in. Stretch them up. Auto groups. There we go, just like that. Mirror weld, perfect. Let's grab this one. Doop, doop, doop. Select that. Stretch those up. There we go. Now we have those. It's like I said, these are supposed to be lights. They have like little grills on them. Yay, it's coming together. I'm starting to like it more and more. It's the thing I've noticed. Things just suck for a while. Oh, guys. You guys want to see what I'm going to be sculpting on Sunday? Because I'll give you a sneak peek. I think you guys will like it. So, the theme is love, because it's February. So, I'm going to take this idea of Spider-Man and Deadpool making a heart shape upside down, but they're going to be attached to a light post hanging upside down, so it'll be an upside down heart hanging together. And we'll make it 3D printable. It'll be really, really cool. But I found a bunch of chibi style stuff, and I really like this, so I kind of want to make it my own. But this is the idea, and I think it's going to work out really, really well. So that way it could be fun, but also too, like, I have 2 Sundays to do it since February. It's the whole month theme. So it also too, like, I kind of wanted to find a piece that would kind of represent who I am, you know, like my introduction piece. So I'm pretty excited about it. So I thought you guys would appreciate. You like that? That's dope. Yay. Yeah. I'm really, really, really excited. Alright, we're gonna take the chisel brush now. Yeah. Chisel 3D. Why is it showing me creature? I don't want creature. Okay. Take the slash 3 brush then. Make it attachable so rope can, so it could be, oh, it's to rope so it could be hung. Oh, that's such a cool idea. Yeah. That's a really cool idea. I like it. What is happening here? Look at this. Do I have thick skin still on? I do. There we go. Yeah, I'm really, really excited for it. There we go. Oop, that air gave me my trap. I'm sorry. I totally understand your pain. Well, that might be too much. Got to think about how much detail to put in here. So here we go. Let's see. Yeah, this should work. There we go. Yeah, nice clean panels. There we go. Yeah, that error was because I had thick skin on. Thick skin is a fun tool, but it definitely will give you problems if you're not remembering that you have it on. There we go. But I love it because we turn thick skin on, then we hit like the standard brush. Okay, that's too much. Do something like this. Hold it, let it go. Hit one a bunch, it kind of flattens out stuff. So you can get some really cool stuff. There we go. Now let's take the standard brush. I'm also going to turn render preview AO on. I really want to see how deep everything's going. There we go. Get that bumper detail happening. Okay, that's too close together, so let's back this up. Actually, let's take the standard brush. Cancel that. So, yep. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Kind of clean that up a bit. Luckily, again, I get to just kind of make this stuff up, which is nice. So I get some pretty decent paneling happening. Go. There we go. And that reads pretty well from afar, which is awesome. All right. Now we could take this, actually squeeze that in a little bit. And that's going to attach itself, which is nice. So that'll give us some thickness on the inside. And also give us some panels right there. Should probably give them a cup holder. I think that'd be kind of cool. Okay, there we go. There we go. Let's turn thick skin on here. Actually, let's go ahead and Dynamesh that now. So come here, polish, and let's do 1.5 mil. Lazy mouse, turn that bad boy on. That's too much. Too much. Okay. Thick skin. There we go. Let's try that. There we go. Nice. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Let's turn thick skin off. Now we can go ahead and just kind of move that up a little bit. Let's turn it back on. Just take the standard brush. Just kind of carve in around those edges. There we go. All right, turn off thick skin one more time. Now we're gonna go ahead and actually get some of these. It's like a little grate. I'm just gonna go ahead and mask this area out. There we go. So Ninar, what is gonna be your first thing you print? What you going to print? I have a couple ideas that you should print. Okay, that's perfect. I like how that's flaring that way. But we need to go a little bit bigger on the brush size. Probably the test owl. You really want Grogu? Well, I want you to print Grogu too. Selfishly. I mean, you know. Let's see here. Okay. For some reason I'm not getting the... There we go. Okay, perfect. Let's up this a little bit. Ooh. Yeah. But I think I will learn how it works first before breaking things. Nice. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, this is the thing you want to print. And I'm going to go ahead and link you to it right now. It is by far the best thing. And everybody who owns a 3D printer needs to print this over everything else. Da Vinci. Yep. So you definitely have to print this. But then check this out. I used to have a YouTube channel called Let's Print. Let's print it. Let's see. Actually, I think I could just sign in if I log in real quick. Yeah, let's print it. No. There is something that I used to design stuff for 3D printing. My designs. And it's perfect. It's a perfect torture test, which tests hinges, peaks, angles, bridging, and also a few years ago, there used to be, yeah, it's a test thing. Yeah, there used to be like a lion that had these strings come out, and so you would actually like you would print the lion and they would bring the strings out, and then you can blow dry the hair of these lions. They're really cool. So this little like tree looking thing actually extrudes a bit of filament out and then comes back and connects it. And if you can get a nice little ring, then you can do stuff like that. So it's pretty cool. Of course, it also had my bullshit little logo on the backside. But yeah, this is a really cool little torture test that would really help you, like, you know, there's a bunch of them. And then the other thing too is you can always print one of these calibration cubes. So that way you know your machine's printing as close to spec as possible. So yeah, there's definitely a bunch of little things like that. So there you go. Oh, the paddle's ready. Yeah, I got a bunch of stuff. I even have like, oh, you really want to get into, check this out, hold on. Let's go back. Let's go back here real quick. I used to, I think it's still here. I was one of the first few designers, hey, thank you so much, to design threaded parts. Because I use my aerospace manufacturing. So if you want to test something that's small but has actual threads, which you don't need supports for, you can do something like that. And this was really cool. I made this really thick and durable for my kids back when you can send your kids to school publicly without... and so we give them quarters. And so this was like a quarter stack that was really durable. So if they drop it, it didn't break. So it's ridiculously thick. But they could unscrew it and screw it back on, and they can have their quarters for lunch and stuff. So that was something else too. Yeah. So lots of fun stuff. It was better than giving them sandwich bags. I felt like I was wasting Ziplocs, you know? Quarters for lunch? Yep. Is that the 1920s? Oh, more kitty time. Yep. Kamara, I'm gonna show you right now. I don't know how long you've been lurking, but we're definitely getting in on the mech. So yeah, lots of so I have a lot of little stuff on my like 6-year-old page. But it was fun. That was back when I was exclusive Fusion 360, just before I got into Zbrush, which is funny. All right, Death and Kade. There you go. There you go. Ooh, quests. I get to collect my quests. Yes. Damn, Kamara, you streamed for ages. She did. She streamed for a long time. She got to get that beetle done. Time's a ticking. There we go. There we go. Pumpkin Mage. That beetle's looking sick, Kamara. Just so you know. If you didn't know, now you know. And if you don't know, now you know, Mr. President. Bloop. Alright, Kamara, here it is. So far. My schedule says I'm doing 3 hours at a time, but I always end up going longer. I lose track of time. Yeah, especially if you're focused, you know? If you're half as focused as I get, then yeah, you're gonna be streaming for a bit amount of time. Of course. Kamara, you're killing it. I don't know if you know that, but if you don't know, now you know. Alright, yeah, we're gonna kind of round that out a little bit. Give it that sleek design. Oh, I love this. Yo, you love this? Okay, good. Okay, cool. Definitely trying to get this looking pretty good. We're gonna go ahead and up the resolution just a little bit. Now let's crease poly groups. There we go. That way it has like a nice sharp beveled edge. There we go, something like that. Very cool. Yeah, this is coming together pretty nicely. Pretty happy. We're gonna add in some little details here on the undercarriage, but I think we're getting to the point where I'm gonna want to start moving on to, we got to build the shock system once more. I tore that apart. So, but yeah, it's coming together. I think actually all we need to do for this is actually, yes, just like that. Perfect. Actually, let's... Ooh, this is like some Dragon Ball song. I love it. It's actually been this. Not everything has to be super straight. There we go. Yep. That's what happens. Okay. And then we're also going to kind of crush this a little bit right here. So let's get our move brush. Let's go back base mask. Kind of up that thickness a little bit. Thanks for all the compliments. I still feel like I'm barely junior level, but I think streaming and hanging with the big boys in the dojo is helping me realize a little bit more of where my skill level is at. Absolutely. Well, you know what, Kamara? You know how you sent me that that link and talked about imposter syndrome and stuff? I'm telling you right now, I've hung out with you enough to know. You know your shit. You really do. You're very talented. You know your stuff. So, don't for a second think you don't. That's why I take a, you know, it's actually really interesting. I take a close look at, like, you know, Spicer and how he operates and stuff, and he only shouts out the people he thinks is worthy. I've learned that about him, and that makes sense too, you know? So, trust me. You're doing it. Thanks. Need to hear that a little bit more than usual today. Yep, I totally feel you. Yeah, that's... Artists always judge themselves more than anyone else. Absolutely. Anybody with creative passion will tear themselves apart before anybody else. And we're our own worst enemy, so. But nope, I'm telling you. You're doing it. Oh, Kamara, were you here for the sneak peek of what I'm going to be sculpting the next couple Sundays? Can't remember when you popped in. At me next time. I was not. I want to see. Wait, at you next time? Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, I don't know. Okay, check this out. This middle one. They're going to be snuggled in this heart shape underneath a light post. It's going to be adorable. So I found this image and I was like, I'm going to make it my own. I'm not going to just directly rip it. I'm going to make it my own. but I'm gonna make a whole scene out of it. I think I could pretty much sculpt them in a stream. I'm hoping I have a couple hours, and then finalize it the following Sunday, since I'm sculpting every Sunday. So I'm super excited. Feel like it's a really good introduction piece. All right. It's gonna be a look at me. Okay, let's mask this side right here. Let's touch right there. You've cosplayed twice. One of the 2 times was with a friend. He went as Deadpool, I was Spider-Man. And we went around as Spidey Pool together. Yes. Well, you know, the theme was love, so I thought, yeah, you know what? Let's do it. It'll be fun. Right. Man, kind of tearing this part. Tearing this apart. Except for it was Deadpool in a Spider-Man tracksuit and Spider-Man in a Deadpool tracksuit. That's so adorable. That's awesome. One of my goals, and you're gonna love this. One of my goals is to build myself a Deadpool suit. Full Deadpool suit, and then a matching motorcycle, so then I can ride around town as Deadpool. And it will happen one day. So if you ever hear on the news some dude on a motorcycle, thank you, Salvador, on a motorcycle, driving around town, you see Deadpool around town, you'll know who it is. It might be a while, but that's what literally one of my goals. Just to have that kind of spending cash. And it's gonna be a nice one. Like, it's gonna be a full leather race suit. Because if you look at the Deadpool suit in the movie, it is based off of a motorcycle racing suit. So that way, too, you know, all the stunts, you can be more protected. It's also just a lot more cleaner that way. There we go. Look at that shock system that I built. I'm actually really happy with this. I showed you my car, right? I deliberately shit-painted job, and I'm very proud of it. I can't remember. Somebody showed me a Deadpool car, but I don't remember who that was. So if that was you, then you did. But if it's not, I want to see. I can't remember. Carpool. Yeah, it's yours. Okay, cool. Then you did, yes. And it's amazing, by the way. That's not a shitty paint job. That is awesome. It screams Deadpool. And I love it. Okay, let's go ahead and turn on thick skin. Guys, I'm telling you, thick skin saves my life with this stuff. Yeah, that's awesome. me just color this bad boy in. There we go. Get those nice wheels happening. Well, deliberately shitty in the sense that we spattered paint at it and never coated it, so it would just fade and age. That's so perfect, yeah. No, it's such a beautiful design. I really love what you did with it. I'm actually slightly jealous of it, so you did a good job. Disney! I love it. No, it's fantastic. I love stuff like that. Okay, let's turn on this. Okay, actually, I think what we're gonna do, let's go ahead and solo this out. I'm gonna move that over just a little bit more. There we go. I'm gonna go Z modeler brush. It's looking pretty cool. Thanks, man. Thank you. Yeah, it's coming together slowly, which I'm pretty happy about. Cool. Keep this as even as possible. This whole thing's going to be about 55 millimeters tall, so it's definitely pretty small. How are you doing? Meanwhile, I'm trying to move to New York. I've been planning on Brooklyn or Queens forever because I can afford things there. But Manhattan is suddenly in my price range because of the pandemic. But Manhattan means no car. Can't get rid of carpool. Yeah, I know nothing of New York outside of, like, it's tiny and busy. The car is 22 years old and the plan has always been to keep driving it until it dies. Its final death. Yeah. I mean, but even though Manhattan is currently, like, affordable, will it be affordable? Like, how long do you expect it to be affordable? Because, I mean, the plan could be to still move outside of Manhattan, but then commute. But yeah, like you're saying too, you know, driving, that's going to be, that's always kind of crazy. Go. We do want this intersecting a little bit. Just because it needs the 3D print. Right, I could probably only be there for a year. Yeah, I mean, that's a hard thing, right? Trying to ascertain exactly how long you'd be able to afford something like that. It's crazy. I mean, all those things are in the back of my head too, because if I ever get a job that requires me to, you know, quote, leave the city or leave LA. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate the follow. You know, I have to, those are all things I've already, like, started factoring, you know, because I know some pre-pandemic that definitely had to be on my mind for working as a character artist. But I feel like nowadays there's definitely a lot of potential that we don't have to leave necessarily. But if you're, you know, you're moving just to, you know, you're moving to move because you want to. That's always a different topic. Draw that out there. Boom. Yeah, but Queens is still the real goal. Prices haven't gone down as much as Manhattan, but it's still cheaper anyway. Well, then there you go, yeah. Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to mirror and weld that. Okay, let's take a cylinder with basic edge loops right there. Gonna make that the quote axle. Oh, did I accidentally hit array mesh? Nope, I didn't. Interesting that it's tied to that. Oh well. Doesn't really matter. Make sure we just get that kind of like such. Actually shrink that down, scale it up. There we go. Okay. Now we're going to go ahead and mirror and weld it so that everything is on the proper side. There we go. But yeah, I don't have any real frame of reference when it comes to New York, so keep me posted on that, how that works. I've always been curious. Okay, we're gonna put an edge loop right here. I'm gonna drag that. Gonna bring this down. We kind of want this nice little angle because that's what we have in the design. There we go. That makes that a little bit easier. Kind of also covers that up a bit. You turn that back on. There we go. Yeah, I miss city life. I lived in San Francisco and Philly for a bit, but my old job transferred me to Jersey and I didn't really have a choice. But I've been wanting to move up to New York ever since I went there the first time back in 2017. Nice. Also, the game studio I work for is technically in Brooklyn, despite being fully remote right now. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. I can't do cities anymore. Moving to a smallish town has been the best thing I've ever done. Ah, nice, man. I think for me, I couldn't live in a super small area. I've been there before. Not a great experience. But that is just me, of course. Also, too, things are different now. You know, with the way the pandemic is, I guess it would just have to be the right place. That's really what it is for me. Okay, we're actually going to go ahead and inflate this a little bit. Get a much bigger rail system. Pardon me. Kind of tuck that in, and then let's widen that out. As long as it's not super small, it's okay. I'm not missing anything being here. Oh, that's good. I lived in a small town called Merced, California. The town is so small that it's A, primarily just farms. B, one school, one middle school, one high school, one elementary school for the entire town, for the most part. They have other schools just outside of it. You can leave Merced in 5 minutes. Like, you can cross town in 5 minutes in a car. But also, too, there's a lot of problems out there. There's a lot of big problems out there. A lot of really tiny, small towns tend to have a lot of big problems. This town had a lot of drugs and a lot of really just nasty stuff. So I lived there just long enough to not like small towns. So I ended up leaving. Now my grandma lives out there, but she lived there like her whole life, and that town used to be really like popular back in the day. It was like the place to be because farms, big lands, etc., etc. So there was a lot of cool stuff there, but there's a lot of problems there too. Yeah, I grew up in the suburbia. Moving to San Francisco when I went to grad school was terrifying, but I loved it. I haven't gotten enough of city life. Yeah, I think city life is usually pretty good. It can be a bit much sometimes. You know, that's where like where I live currently in the Los Angeles County. It's cool because you can leave and you can get out of the city within 30 minutes. You can get out and like get landscape if you want. Also, too, everything is so close. There's a lot of options. Of course, pandemic, it doesn't really matter. I kind of feel like it's a small town now. It's interesting how that works. We got thick skin turned on, I think. Nope, we don't. I think what we have is a duplicate. Yeah, that's what we have. Just delete that one. Life is a lot easier, cheaper, and less stress. Yeah, I believe it, yeah. Again, for me, it'd have to be the right small town. Towns in Colorado are like that, with one of each school, but my high school class was 800 students, and we had over 4,000 students in the school. Interesting. Vancouver's okay. It's a relatively small city, and it seems right now the only people downtown are the people who live here, but the fact that you can even live in the middle of the city is bonkers to me. Regardless of we're looking to move out of town because we need more space. Both of us working from home, yeah. But it just confuses me why people complain about rental listings that are more expensive closer to the city. That's like a shock or something. It's interesting. You would think. Here's the funny part, right? You would think that actually it should be backwards, in my opinion. You would think that city living, because there's more people by nature, that cost of living should technically go down in rental. You would think but it is interesting. I live in a town where 90% of this town is built up of jobs, and then out of that 90%, 50% of the people that work here live here. And a lot of people leave because it's super expensive. And most cities experience that problem where the rent is so high because there's not a lot of people that actually live in that city. They live outside the city because it's expensive. So I feel like it's a double-edged sword. The city wants a certain type of person or people. Burbank was guilty of that for years. So they end up kind of like pigeonholing themselves in a position. I feel like if 90% of the people that worked in Burbank lived in Burbank, then the cost would go down, right? So it is interesting how that works, in my opinion. But of course, too, that's all theoretical. I don't know. I'm not into economics that way. But I know a lot of cities in California experience that. The city's expensive, so people don't live there, but they work there. Also, too, so they feel like their dollar goes farther. Like when I went to renew my tag for a few months ago, the Jacksonville would have been the wait, hold on. Like when I renewed my tag a few months ago, Jacksonville would have been the DMV about half the day, and it was in and out less than 5 minutes. Yeah. The day I realized people lived above a Taco Bell or a CVS was pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy to you, yeah. Cali seems to be losing a lot of people. Cali is losing a lot of people. There's a lot of California has its own issues, and I think a lot of it right now is a lot of what is going on is there's a lot of businesses that got deals with resources in California, and now because of the way state rights are and the way the federal government system works, California has a lot of pro employee benefits, but there's a lot of employers that don't want to pay those, so they're leaving. So they set up shop here and they took a lot of resources, and now they're bailing, and that's actually causing a big influx here, and not in the way we want it. So there are problems here, but the problem too is that people aren't willing to vote in the things that they want, so they're just leaving. So they're just leaving the mess, and that's not helpful either. So, but California wants things to be a certain way. Like, we have the best air quality right now for major cities. We have a lot of really good benefits for employees, but employers don't want to pay that, so they leave. But also, too, California is just expensive. But here's the double-edged sword. So will Georgia be, because Georgia is becoming the new Hollywood. And when Georgia becomes the new Hollywood, guess what's going to go up? Homes, all that stuff. It will take time. It's not going to happen overnight. In the next 10 years, Georgia will be the new Hollywood. Everybody here is bailing because of the restrictions that California wants to put in place. Whether you agree with them or not, doesn't matter. It's one of those things. We used to have the worst air quality in the entire country, and now we have one of the best in the country. And it's like, taking out manufacturing has helped with that, but then there's double-edged swords too, because we've lost jobs. So yeah, there's a lot of issues that have occurred, and it's not all positive. There's definitely pros and cons to each one, but I mean, what can you do? Try to just vote in the best thing you can. But it's interesting because in my opinion, what's going to happen is California has been one of the states that has definitely helped fund and helped support the federal and the state deficit. We start losing money, we're not going to be able to support that as much, and that's going to be where the long-term failure is going to be. But who knows how that's going to work? Again, all that's going to take time to find out, and I don't know. California has always just been kind of going into the shitter for a while, and there's a lot of problems. But used to be the place to go for jobs. Anyway, that's just my opinion. You know, there's so many weird things in California. Weird things where California tries to do some good for the environment or whatever and ends up actually being worse. Like voting to charge for single-use bags at a grocery store to cut down on plastic use. And then because that happened, stores started making their own bags thicker because people were paying them. Yep, exactly. I know, that's definitely a big problem. Hey, thank you so much for the host. I appreciate it. Yeah, see, you guys want to know my theory? My theory about how California has been struggling for so long? It really comes down to, I don't know why I'm rebuilding this one. I accidentally deleted it, that's why. My theory is simple. Capitalism wins. So, for example, the minimum wage argument, right? I want people to get paid a living wage. You should be able to work one full-time job and be able to at least afford a place to sleep, transportation, and food, right? Everything else is kind of like, it is kind of what it is. Now, the major problem is that when we raise the minimum wage to account for that, then what happens is hamburger prices go up. Like McDonald's raises their prices, grocery stores raise their prices, everybody raises their prices. So then you just got rid of the reason why you raised minimum wage. So now not everybody can afford again because we raised it up so that you could have something, and then we took that away from you by increasing cost on everything else. That's where I think the struggle is always going to be with capitalism, is that supply and demand means that you can charge more for things that people want. And because people like to eat out, because people want a place to live, and there's all the other stuff there too, I feel like there's that chance that people just, companies just decide to start charging. It seems super convoluted. I feel like there's just a lot of underlining issues. But I've seen it enough since, I've seen it since I worked at high school and I was making $8 an hour. It's minimum wage. The more it went up, the more things became unaffordable. So, but again, I'm also not, I know I'm not whatchamacallit, I'm not a economic major, but it does seem to be a trend. Ooh, Stream Raiders is ready. It's been ready for a while. Let's pop that over. Beep. Yeah, maybe some places, but definitely not everywhere. Oh, wages should go up to account for prices. So the issue isn't the price of products, it's the executives making their paychecks so insane. That too. I don't think prices of products need to go up to give people a living wage. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that's the problem. I'm saying that when we do increase minimum wage, our product prices also go up. Our cost of living goes up. Everybody raises their prices because here's the double-edged sword, right? Small business, which is a lot of what California has supported for a long time, can't afford that. So they need to get that minimum wage increase from somewhere. And hey, Witch Cat, there you go. Awesome. So what they do is they raise their prices to get the money from the consumer to pay the employee. So the point of minimum wage went out the increasing minimum wage went out the window when you have to raise your prices to support it. Okay, so the point of raising minimum wage is that raising the price of the products is not allowed. So, no, the money is there to pay people. They just don't want to. Yeah, exactly. So you need laws to increase wage, but also not increase the prices of product. Right. But now insert capitalism. There's a lot of little problems that spike everywhere, that then in turn make it a little bit more difficult. So prices are going up, but wages are not. You're a far left socialist. People just need to be able to go to work, go home, and afford basic things to survive. So yeah, again. Now, I've lived outside of California. I've lived in North Carolina for about a year. So I got to see how other states do business. And the way some other states do business is pretty cool. And there's a lot there that makes sense. But then, too, there's a lot of issues there where those states don't necessarily make everything for themselves. Those states are dependent on other states putting into the states' fundings for the federal, for because we have states that bail each other out. I'm just missing the term real quick. What is it? States' debts. So we have other states paying more to the federal government to provide support for the states that can't make it on their own, states that can't sustain themselves. So that's where states' debts and those come in. So California puts in a bunch of money. I think California put in like $25 million in taxes. $1 million? Yeah. It's a million or trillion? I can't remember. Anyway, they put in a good chunk of that money into the states that they can filter it out to the smaller states that can't support it. So, but now people are leaving California. So that is actually getting smaller. It's really interesting. You have a meeting? No worries. Go to your meeting. Hello, Sanchez. Trust Death to say that. All right. Yeah, we're on the right one. Okay, cool. Yeah. Right. Again, not a doctor, but and not an economics major. Just a guy with an opinion. And my opinion can definitely be wrong. Sure it is, actually. Alright, squeeze this in. Okay, so I'm off center on everything, which now makes a lot of sense. So let's fix that. Nah. Yeah, the whole concept. Wait, so California is becoming cheaper? No, I wouldn't say that. California is California has its problems. Okay, let's go to Z plugin. Let's go to transpose master. We need to shift this around. Done them. Let's see. The whole concept of billionaires being job makers is disgusting too. I used to work 80 plus hours a week and never had a day off for 2 years to just get by. No one will ever convince me that Jeff Bezos is 10 times more productive than I was in those 2 years. Absolutely. Or 10,000 times more productive. Yeah, no way. So again, you know. Yeah. There be a lot of issues there too. There we go. There we go. Something like that. And then we're just going to go ahead and if we hit mirror and weld, what does that look like? Actually does a pretty good job. Cool. Okay, very cool. Let's go ahead and send it back. Yeah, I've done the math out so much. The wage difference was from time to time. That says a lot of things. You're gonna have to be more specific, which guy. Right now we have cute kitty Sapphire. Yeah. Whoa, I just broke my shit. Oh, that's sick. Hey, what's up, Turbo? Hello, hello. Hopefully I just didn't break everything. Look at that. Oh my stars. What the fuck just happened? Okay. Let's go ahead and let's just delete all. Bloop. Hold on, we just broke everything. Delete all. Delete all. Let's go ahead and load this tool back up. How's it going? It's going pretty well, Turbo. How are you doing? Oh, it became a T-Rex head? Yeah, it did. Zbrush execute stop working. Yeah. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go ahead, go to the floor. And we're gonna turn everything on like this and not this. I'm gonna go ahead and move this over. Like that. I'm gonna put this in the center like such. Okay. Now we're gonna collect everything. I'm gonna move this down. Sometimes this happens when you get stuff off center. There we go. If you ever get your stuff off center, you got to find something that's easily able to mark center and then bring it all back over. And then when that happens, save it again. Try to use T-pose mesh for that, but apparently just rip things apart. Nah, that totally looked like an Anubis on the top there, yeah. We're going to go for another half hour, then we're going to take a lunch break, and then we're going to actually sculpt the kitties. But we're getting to the point where we'll be getting into micro details here, adding nuts and bolts and stuff. So we want to make sure that things just kind of make sense. And let's go ahead and turn on the symmetry part. Kind of rotate that around. This way it looks like it mounts here. That's half the key, is making sure things look like they belong there, even if they actually don't. I had some weird Z-mesh issues that look like that recently, but only usually only if I try to go to low on resolution. Yeah, kitties! I'm just messing around with the Unity animation system. I'm gonna make my next character 3D workshop character game ready. Nice! Yes, I can't wait to see that. I'm on lunch now. We have to take my last break at 3. Get a tiny humor. Cool, cool. Were you gonna finish your thought with what Dad always said? Like, he said a lot of things, but, you know. I was curious where you were going with that. Tell you what my old coworker used to say. Fuck it. And we're gonna go ahead and kind of stretch that out a little bit. Kind of rotate that like that. There we go. And what we'll do is we'll go ahead and we'll add in a cylinder. It makes it look like it's mounted in there. Okay, let's go auto groups and mirror and weld so we can grab this one and move that back over. There we go. Save this real quick. Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with, Turbo. I think that's going to be awesome. Getting stuff game ready, that's going to be so cool. Okay, let's actually go ahead and take this. I want this to kind of look like it makes sense. Oh. Let's go ahead and shrink this down, get this up here. Kind of rotate that a bit. There we go. Like almost cap it. And let's go ahead and go geometry. Let's go bevel. Something like that. There we go. Kind of rotate that way. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, let's go ahead and split unmasked. So let's go to geometry. Let's go to, nope, lied to you. Go to split, split unmasked. Let's go ahead and make sure that that's not. Like such. Get rid of that. Cool. Hold on. Oh, interesting. I have duplicates of a lot of things. Okay, let's go through this. I have duplicates of so many things right now. This file's heavier than it needs to be. Okay, let's go to solo. Okay, let's actually... Yeah. I have a Dynamesh version of this, so let's delete this one. Chairs, engine, wheels, frame, okay. Let's get rid of this one. Did not mean to do that.
Monty's like freaking out right now.
Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. Turn that off. All right. Figured it out. Let's go ahead and save it. What's up? Hey, what's up, Dr. Al? How you doing? How goes it, my friend? Just getting this pretty much situated. I'm getting to the point where I like it. It's nice. Need kind of like a little bit of a wing or a frame here or something. So we need to get that shape in there, but for the most part, this is coming together pretty well. I'm gonna go ahead and scale down the gun barrel itself. Scale this part down just a little bit. There we go. Actually, solo that out. Let's hit Y. So bring up a transpose tool, tap right there, hit Y again. It's one of my favorite tricks of all time. I love it. And let's actually hit the Z modeler brush. And we can kind of get that brought in there like such. Because this part's kind of like the muzzle. I forget what the proper name is, but it's the it's like the where it lets the gas out of the weapon. In fact, let's actually put this in a folder. Just call this muzzle. And now we're going to go ahead and let's actually bring in something like this. Go ahead and stretch that out. So we put this here. Let's split unmasked. Okay. Now we're going to take this, duplicate this a couple times. Now we're going to go ahead and subtract this with live boolean, which will give us that effect. What we could do too, actually, is insert that like that, mirror and weld it. Oh, not the symmetry though. You don't want to mirror and weld the symmetry. You want to mirror and weld there. Let's go ahead and put. Actually, that way it's still solid, but from afar you get that effect. There we go. And let's go ahead and boolean that. Cool. Let's go ahead and save as a different one because we made some pretty big changes. And then we can delete the folder we don't need anymore. Yeah, that way we get the effect of what it is. But and then we're gonna go ahead and let's crease polygroups. There we go. Beautiful. Let's see here. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. Cool. All right. Now let's get this wheel. Let's actually set this wheel on the ground where it belongs. And then let's get the final bit of that shock built. Let's bring that down to here. Okay, and I think I want to create this custom shape. It's kind of hard to see, but I'll try to show you guys. There's this shape right here. That's almost like a cap that then feeds into like a cylinder piece, but then this cap seems to be very similar to it with a little bit of like a hook. So that's what we're kind of working on right now. So what we could do, probably the easiest thing to do, okay, that's funny that that's scaling that way. There we go. Okay. Probably the easiest thing to do is actually take a cube. Let's go down to the bottom. Let's go ahead and insert a cube 3D. We'll scale this down a bit. Solo this out. Let's go ahead and just dynamesh it at 0.25. Dynamesh master. Now we're going to take our clip curve brush. Yeah. I'm just going to clip that section out like that. Yeah, it's kind of more swooped. So let's come down. Yeah, let's go at an angle. There we go. Yeah, it's kind of swooped like that. And yeah, we could taper that just a little bit. There we go. Just something like that, a little bit more custom. Let's blur this to about 2. Actually, let's try 5. There we go. Kind of helps with alleviate some hard edges. Let's smooth that out a little bit. Okay, perfect. Shrink that down. Let's get this into position. Let's back that up. Kind of also angle that there because it looks like it mounts right about there. Actually, let's go down a little further. Let's grab this guy. Cool. All right. And now we're just going to go ahead and kind of extrude out a couple more of these cylinder shapes. Just push this up a little bit. Expand this one out. Flare this out. Scale this one down. There we go. There. Actually, let's get one with edge loops this time. Angle this, and we're going to bring this down and just attach that. Something like that. We're going to weld that. Now we have the shock system in place. Now I'm just going to take my blah, 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 blah. There we go, parts. Take a hex head, like a hex bolt. We're actually going to go ahead and bolt that right there. Copy, and take that and bolt that right there. Kind of make sure that it makes sense. Cool. Let's come back here for a second. Let's go ahead and we're going to group by normals, and then we're going to crease those groups. So that way we can get kind of a smooth look to them. And then I'm just going to take this guy. Kind of bring that in. Just give it a little bit of... There we go. Take the Z modeler brush. So I'm kind of just like giving it a little bit more little bit of a feel here. Okay, and let's crease by normals. There we go. There, that way it's just not a straight cylinder, it just kind of looks like something. Sometimes we just gotta make things look like it's something other than it is. And let's go ahead and take an insert cylinder. Let's bring this up. There we go. There we go. Something like that. Just brings a little bit more depth to it. Just a smidgen. Go. Bring that down. Yeah. All right. The more I look at this thing, the more I'm thinking about, like, maybe this is on the underside. Not a lot of detail there. It's not a terrible thing. Yeah. All right. Now for this underside right here, for this guy right here, literally, I'm just going to go in here to this boolean. I'm going to go ahead and put this in a folder. Part. And there's a bunch of stuff here. All right. Go ahead and just add a good chunk of the stuff here. Like that. That. Check this out. And then I'm gonna go ahead and hit auto groups, select this guy, and then we're gonna split hidden. And all the stuff right here. Actually like these undercarriages. So we're going to go ahead and split hidden, move those down, actually make that a positive thing. There we go. How was my day? My day is pretty good. We're about ready to take a little break here, but overall my day is good. How about yours? come down a little bit. I'll solo this. It's good. I'm just trying to stay focused, getting stuff done, making the stuff look kind of cool. You know. Nice, nice. All right. Yeah, I think that's going to be kind of cool. Let's go ahead and save this. And then what we can do real quick, I have so many thoughts in my head, but let's actually go to thick skin. Ooh, that's a lot. Something like this. Let's actually take our slash brush. Can actually make little. Actually, take our standard. Nope. Standard brush. Like such. Is that gonna work? Yeah, we'll play with that more when we get back from lunch. But yeah, essentially, this main cart is pretty much built without any crazy details. All right, let's do Stream Raiders, and then we're gonna take a lunch break, guys. So we'll be back in about 20-30 minutes, and then from there, we will start the characters, which I'm really, really excited about. We got to a point where I'm happy so far. But we won't worry about finalizing it yet, not until the characters are built. All right, let's do it. Just a few enemies. Nice. Ooh. There we go. Nice. Okay, cool. All right. There we go, guys. There we go. All right, Sanchez, buddy. There you go. All right. Let's go ahead and take a break. Let's do our mystery one. And life's going to be good, guys. All right. Mystery one, I always put the big guy up. All right, perfect. Yeah. All right, guys. Break time. And then we will be right back. It's going to be awesome. Looks like we got a pretty decent cart built here. I'm excited about it. All right. Oh, that's weird. All right. Let's be back. accurately within Zbrush. And it's a fairly simple process, so I'm going to go ahead and get into it. First, we're going to set the scaling, and then we're going to go ahead and frames. And I'm quickly going to go ahead, and I have a shortcut for this, but I'm going to go ahead and hit auto groups, and then I'm going to from here, we're going to go ahead and turn on the polyframes, and I'm quickly going to go ahead, and I have a shortcut for this, but What's up, Bio Matthew? Hello, hello. We're getting back. We're getting back. How you doing, buddy? All right. Just in time. Yeah. Yeah, we got another 2.5 hours. It's going to be good. We're actually going to start blocking out the kitties. We got the main machine itself blocked in. So now we're going to start building a base mesh for the kitties and then start detailing that. Luckily, they're pretty simple characters, so we're just going to go ahead and build it from scratch. You're fine? Awesome. I'm good. I'm good. Let me just get some water real quick. Be right back. 2 seconds. I'm so thirsty. Jitters! Alright, 1 second. All right, there we go. Now you can hear me, and there we go. It's everything. I switched back to Streamlabs because Stream Elements was causing problems. Yeah, and the controls over there were a little bit different. It should all be good now. I see the mic happening. I see it all happening. You know what it is? I'm just satiated with food. My belly is all good. All right, let's go ahead and so this is the current mech that we got built. Hey, thank you so much, the lemon stand. I appreciate it. All right, let's go ahead and get my glove back on, and then let's do this. So let's start the characters, which I'll show you guys here in a second. But we're gonna just start building a pretty basic base mesh, nothing too crazy, but you know, these kitties are pretty simple. The whole thing is going to be 2 inches tall, and the kitties are half the size, so these cats are going to be 1 inch, so they're going to be just slightly smaller than miniatures, so that's a lot. So now that we got the mech itself built, let's go ahead and get the kitties. Oh, excuse me. All right, let's do it. And then we'll finish up all the details and stuff afterwards. Oh, actually, hold on. Sorry, there is one thing I want to do real quick. Have to do this. I think we even have thick skin turned on for this, yeah. Okay, there we go. Let's turn this on real fast. Go. I wanted to get... Oh, come on. There we go. Got to get this great part built. Come on, back it up. Back it up. Go. Yep, perfect. I told the wife on Valentine's Day that there was no way she was going to be doing the dishes that day. I told her she could do them tomorrow. Feel the love. You're such a nice guy. Whoops, wrong button. I mean, you know, you gotta show the love where you can. There we go. Now we got that little kind of great feel going on there. Now if we even wanted to, we could even maybe add a positive. Let's see. Yeah, I think we need to do... All right, there we go. Let's see. Yeah, something like that. Small little detail here, but I really want to make sure I get it right. There we go. Flatten that part out. There we go. Perfect. There we go. There, something like that. A little bit. Just add something kind of cool, I think. Alright, let's get rid of stroke and transform. Let's save that, and let's get on the character builds. Alright. Let's go ahead and switch. Let's clear that. Let's bring out a sphere. Make polymesh 3D. Alright, alright. Now, just to have a closer look, these characters are kind of like, just, there's not a whole lot to them. It's just really, really cool. So I think the most detail is going to be getting the eyes right. This one has kind of slanted eyes. This one has big old eyes. So, but I don't know. I may make the eyes all kind of similar and have those be more eyelids so that there's a full up and down. What is up, Rush? Hello, hello. Rush, buddy. Hello, my friend. What is happening? Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing, my friend? Hello. Sanchez. Multi-bro. Hey, Smash. Random Phantom. Oh, are we raiding? Yeah, we're raiding. Hello. Hellbeggin. Hello. Hey, how you guys doing? How you guys doing? We just finished building this somewhat block out. Mostly finished. We just got to get the details and colors in, but we just finished blocking this part out on this reference here. Are the alerts broken? No, it came in with a raid. What is happening? Nope, I saw it flash across the screen. It was good. I will notice you. Hello, Mike. What's happening? Oh no, there's just a lot of delay. Yeah, just super delayed. Yeah, I don't know why it's delayed. I got nothing. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I'm not quite sure on the delay aspect, but it is. How you guys doing? What's happening? Jay Holly, raid, raid, raid. All right, we're gonna start blocking out these characters here. Thank you so much, Multi-Bro. Dude, Rush, how was your stream? How was your project? Guys, thank you so much, Random Phantom. Thank you, thank you. Oh, awesome. Mr. Fallen Owl, thank you. Thank you guys so much for the follow. I appreciate it. How you doing, man? What were you working on? I know waifu. Like, you gotta be more specific these days. let's go ahead and get the rib cage built. And we're just gonna go ahead and use regular Dynamesh. Let's do 64. Let me see something real quick. Ooh, the battle's ready. I totally forgot about that too. Doing fine. I'll catch you later, hopefully. I'm gonna go eat right now because I'm hungry. Nice. Awesome, dude. Awesome. Thank you guys so much for the follow. We're gonna do Stream Raiders right now. If you guys play Stream Raiders, feel free to jump on in. Not very productive, but we talked a lot, which is great. That is awesome, dude. I love chat streams. I love that and be able to just connect with people. All right, that was easy. Kamara. All right, there you go. Let's go down. I was working on the Amazon from Dragon's Crown. A very brief and thick lady. Nice. That's the way it should be. Very cool. No, that's awesome, dude. That's awesome. We'll go get some food. Thank you so much for the raid, brother. I really appreciate it. But hopefully I can catch you later. I'm gonna go eat. Yeah, go eat, my friend. Go eat. Go get it. And yeah, we'll have to catch up later. Let's do it. All right. All right. Now we're building a basic body at this moment in time. We're not going to be focused too much on real anatomy, but we're just going to kind of get the basic blocks in. And let's actually go up to groups, turn that on so that we can Dynamesh it without it merging right away. How's everybody else doing? Welcome in. If you guys, since a lot of you are new, what we're working on is this Kitty versus Mech project that I was commissioned to model. We just finished a good chunk of getting the main model itself done, the vehicle that they're in, so now we're building the body. Every time you chat with me, it starts with, "Shut up, Doug!" No, man. Nah, that's not how it starts. It starts with, "Doug is talking to me." But that's so amazing. I feel so honored. But what you hear is, "Sup?" Fresno Shake, hey, thank you so much. Guys, thank you so much. Alright. Woo! Thank you, Grand 17, thank you so much, guys. So yeah. Yep, just trying to get the basic shapes in. And for those of you who don't know, the program I use mainly is Zbrush. I've used Blender before, just prefer Zbrush. It's just something I know and love. Alright, got the main torso. Gonna go ahead and bring this out. I'm gonna go ahead and get the head shape here. We're gonna use clip curve. Kind of just trim that a little bit. Kind of bring that out just a bit. And I'll duplicate that as well. Put that in the center. Just kind of get the neck going. Let's work with poly groups. Alright, now they don't have much of a neck, but I like to put a neck in there. It's just kind of habit. Also hit auto groups. Go ahead and actually bring that forward. Nice. What's everybody else up to? Hopefully everybody's day is going pretty well. Actually, in all honesty too, Doug, I would say sometimes I'm like, I wonder what Doug is sculpting lately. There we go. Go ahead and Dynamesh that again. Nice. So I'm just taking all these basic shapes and just quickly getting in all the things I need to get in. Characters are pretty simple, so this block out should only take a few minutes to kind of just get the basic form in there. Also too, I know today my stream is a little whatchamacallit, it's a little laggy, and I'm not quite sure why. For some reason it just is. So if there seems to be a bit of a delay, no worries, but I will get to your comments and questions if you have any. And we're not going to be building like deltoids and stuff like that. I'm just getting the main arm position. That way I'm just going to literally stretch this out. And that way I just kind of have this guy going on here. Select this. There we go. We'll do like a T-pose setup. Kind of bend where that elbow should be. Also, these colors are a little bright, so let's move that over. Let's grab something a little bit more like that. We're just going to trim down some of this. Maybe even clip curve it just a bit. Go. It was flurrying earlier. I think it stopped. I don't know what that means. Flurrying. Could be my area. Everyone wonders what I'm sculpting, and it continues to make everyone wonder. Oh, okay, I'll just give up then. I'll just give up on the wonder train. That's what I heard. All right. I'll go ahead and copy this one over. Actually, just gonna trim that right in half, smooth that down. Come here, grab that. New poly group. Hit Y just to go ahead and touch right there. Kind of centers that. And we'll go ahead and shrink that down. Why do you make people wonder? Just like the attention. No. Alright, and they have like kind of, they're cats, so there's going to be some paws here. So I'm going to go ahead and just kind of put that basic shape right there. Trim that again. It's also really windy in my area too, so that could be part of it. We had a lot of things happen yesterday that probably caused today to be funky. All right. Something as simple as that. Now we're going to go ahead and take this guy right here. Let's duplicate that. Now his legs are about as tall as his torso. So we're just going to kind of move this up here and get that relatively to scale. Kind of set that there a little bit. Snowflakes falling. Oh, you mean noisy? Hold on. Oh, it was snowing earlier. Okay. In your area. Nice. I thought we were talking about the quality of my stream. I was worried. Ah. See, I'm in California. We don't know what that means. Do you recommend any guide in particular to start 3D printing, especially somebody who uses ZBrush? So it doesn't really matter what program you use. What I would recommend is make sure that your parts are watertight. Now, as far as guides go in particular, I would say look up. Let's see if I can pull it up real quick. Let's see here. Ryan Kingsley. Yeah, Ryan Kingsland, miniature guide. Here, one second. Miniature guide. Now, this guy's pretty cool. He has a guide that came out with, hey, thank you so much for the follow, Framed World. I would check this guy out. I can see if I can link it in the Discord. But there was a guide he came out with, a free PDF. Kind of researched that a little bit. I'll see if I can find it in particular. But definitely the real trick is just making sure everything is watertight and making sure that's all merged together correctly. And then, yeah, from there, you know, you can inspect your mesh too. But as far as guides go, not too many I would recommend right now. I would say if you check out the miniature one, in fact, I think I got an email about it. Hold on one second. Let me check my email real fast. Because I remember he sent something out, because I'm a part of his newsletter. Let me see if I can find it. I think it's here under, let me search. Let's see here. Minis. Let me see. He sent something recently. I'll see if I can find it. I guess it's not popping up. But there was like a miniature guide you can download. That was free. He released it, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm not seeing it right now. But yeah, aside from that, I would just say the real trick is making sure your mesh is watertight, and you can do that with certain slicers too. I take most of my slicers, or most of my STLs in Prusa Slicer, which is very, very helpful. Why isn't there it is? Oh, he's completely off center. That's nice. There we go. Let's do that. Okay, I know why now. That's okay. We can go ahead and squeeze that in a little bit. There we go. Very well done. There we go. Slight error, no big deal. Perfect, thanks. Very kind. No problem. Yeah, wind kills my internet for sure. Late to the party! It's frozen sprinkling. Nice. Snowflakes. Yay! There we go. Just gonna dynamesh that real quick. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, not a problem, dude. Not a problem. Okay. We'll look up some cat anatomy here in a second just to get a little bit more of the proper landmarks for kitties. What we're going to do is kind of move this in a little bit, rotate that, straighten that, just a little bit like that. There we go. Kind of rotate that down. Now we're going to duplicate that. I'm going to pull this back a little bit. There we go. Kind of get that like such. And luckily, he has pants on, so we don't need to get crazy with anatomy. We just need to kind of get the basics of the landmarks on there. Yeah, how much for the concept are you planning to do? The whole thing? Yeah, the whole thing. I went ahead and built this block out right here, which was the main vehicle. That took yesterday and a little bit of today, and now we're working on the kitties themselves. So I'm gonna build one base mesh with the for both the cats. So just have to build the anatomy once. And yeah. And the whole thing is actually going to be 55 millimeters tall. So that's actually going to be pretty small because it's going to be 3D printed. And we will give him a little bit of a booty. Give it some male anatomy. Yeah, most of my projects take me to about a couple weeks to finish because we take the full concept. I just finished a piece, Chung-Li versus Vega. And now we're working on this guy. Perfect. That's basic enough. All right, and luckily there's no paw feet. They're just boots. So we can actually turn around and just make kind of human-sized feet for this. Or human-shaped feet, rather. Let's get something basic like that. Go. Beautiful. Yeah, 55 millimeter seems like a good size for these guys. Well, the whole piece is going to be 55 millimeter, and they're half the size, so the whole piece will be 55. So we're looking at the characters maybe being about 25 millimeters. They're going to be tiny. They're going to be just smaller than miniatures, yeah. But the idea with the piece from my client is that they're going to be like exclusive to certain printers. That's the idea that they're trying to pitch. And so they want a test one first to see how it goes, and then from there they will turn around and order the rest if they like it. So yeah, it's gonna be cool. Right. There we go. Let's just rock in some basic anatomy. Oh no, I got you. Means a whole piece fitting in your hand. Yeah. Seems like a good size. No, it does. Yeah, it's gonna be a good size. Yeah, but yeah. I'm excited. I'm excited to see how this comes out. I'm gonna have to test print it myself just to make sure it prints. Because this is gonna be pretty. It's gonna be pretty tiny. Okay. So even though the legs should be close to the same size as the torso right now, I'm getting the sense that this guy looks a little too long. So we'll bring this up a little bit. Smooth that part down. There we go. Hello! What's up, Snickles? Alright. Just getting it to where I'm happy before I merge it. And then we'll end up building the head a little bit. There we go. Alright. Okay. So let's real quick. This is something I love to do. It's super imperative for me. Is I love just having reference and lots of it. And for this, I want to make sure that I get some good cat reference. So let's put this over here. Let's type in cat head. Feel like that should be a safe search. All right. My cat. Oh my god, I'm back finally! Yeah! Alright. Just get this nice 3/4 angle. Ooh, cool. I like seeing other people's models too. Gives me encouragement. And something as simple as this also works. Let's put that up there. The more reference you can get, the better. So nice 3/4, nice angled. Cool. Actually, this one's pretty cool. Really like how the head is tilted. There we go. Yeah! Alright, I'm gonna put my reference over here just for a second. Now, of course, we are following the style of the concept, which means their heads are a little bit bigger. But what we can do is actually grab our damn standard, and we're gonna just kind of mark off some areas that make sense. So this will be the nose area. This will be the eye area. Cheek right here. So I kind of trim that down just a bit. Start pulling this out just a little bit. It kind of has a bit of an anime feel to it, and we want to keep that as much as possible. Actually, yeah, we'll hit. Lurk, thank you so much. A 3-eyed kitty candle. Yeah, isn't that cool? I was like, ooh, I could take that reference. There we go. Now what we're gonna do is actually go up resolution by 128. Hit Dynamesh. Like I said, these kitties have bigger eyes in the concept, so I'm gonna make sure that that stays put. Now everything looks like crap in the beginning, so don't feel bad if you think your stuff looks terrible, because it more likely will for a bit, but then just keep working on it. Yeah, it's more me telling me. Okay, we'll just do a little bit of clay buildup, kind of smooth that out. All right, let's also decrease the intensity a little bit. Nice slow build. Just kind of looking at my reference. Now I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to take these. Come over here, hold control and duplicate. Get that a different poly group. Come on, grab it. Thank you. Did not want to grab it. Now we get some ears in there. And we're going to want to shape these so they don't look like bear ears, but cat ears. Trust the process. Exactly. Let's go ahead and take clip curve. Let's actually, we're going to do auto groups. So I can actually get rid of this one. Delete that side, delete hidden. Go back to clip curve. Sometimes it's just easier to kind of there we go. Just kind of clip it yourself. There we go. A little bit more pointy. Go. Let's look at the reference real quick. Nice. Now one has his ears kind of turned to the side a little bit, and the other one more like his ears are backwards, which is pretty cool. But I'm gonna angle it just a little bit. Now let's go ahead and mirror and weld. Kind of bring this back a bit. There we go. Just the makings of what we're needing to do. And at this point, I actually feel like he's still a little too tall. So we're gonna go ahead and send this home, and we're gonna kind of shrink it down a little bit. There we go. That's a bit better. All right, clay buildup. Let's do this. Sup, Ian? What's this for? This is a commission, my friend. This is for a company, Atlas 3D Support. We are doing a commish. We're doing the full thing, and we just finished building, for the most part, details set aside. We just finished building the vehicle, which is right here. Bloop. Got this thing built up. Now we're working on the characters themselves. Let's actually save it. I hadn't saved that yet, so let's do that. Call this kitty base mesh. How you doing, Sculpt Kid? Okay, let's actually now take his head. We're going to separate it from the rest of him. So we're going to split hidden. And on this, we're going to actually insert just a basic sphere. Really shrink that down. Put that on top. Hide it. Because in Zbrush, your first subtool takes on the name. So like this head is called kitty base mesh, but we can actually just call this kitty head. And then this will be kitty body. Nice. Looks great. Thanks, my friend. Thank you. Okay. Now what we're going to do with the kitty body is we're going to go ahead and We're going to turn off groups, and then we're going to Dynamesh it. We're going to start merging that together. And then we'll start fixing the anatomy as we need it. We hadn't done the paws yet. That's okay. I have an idea for that. Kind of just build some kneecaps in here. About to finish some work for work, and then get started on doing more of my fighting game character. Nice. Very cool. You tired? Yeah, I feel you, man. I totally feel you. Vehicle's looking awesome. Hadn't seen it since yesterday's stream. Well, yep, and there it is. Thank you. Yeah, came out pretty well so far. Pretty happy with it. Once I get to detailing and coloring it, then it's really gonna pop, you know? Okay. Kind of go through and just get basic anatomy structure here. Again, we're not going super crazy, but we just want the shapes there. All that needs to make sense. It's like right now, this back is too broken, so we need to fix that. Soften that down. Like such. There you go. Again, they're going to be enclosed, so once I get the shape of the body, the rest will kind of work itself out. And luckily they're like hats on their rear legs, so we can get away with more human shapes. Alright, what do we got? Stream raiders? We got stream raiders? Alright, file save. Where are we? Yeah, we don't need that one. File save, kitty base mesh. Nice, battle's ready. Let's do it. Stream raider time. Alright. I don't know about you guys, but Stream Raiders has been like, I feel like there's been a lot of walking. It's like Lord of the Rings. Lots of walking. Come on, come on, come on. All right. Very cool. Okay. Let's go ahead and open chest. And we got Kamara and Death. There you guys go. Get your rewards. And now let's go ahead and pick our next one. There we go. There we go. Yeah, let's put that guy down. Perfect. And let's do it. Back to the stream. All right. All right, let's get this head fixed, because right now the head's just funky. Also, this song is slow. Skip it. All right. All right. We just get the basic head shape going. And we're going to get the basic mouth in there too. Now we're going to match the style, so it's imperative to just kind of make sure we get the landmarks down, but we don't actually get too much of anything else in there. Give me 1 second, guys. Alrighty. Alright, let's get the rest of this cat in there. I gotta stick this right. Nope, right over there. There we go. Cool. Alright, let's go ahead and actually get an eyeball in there. We got a low poly eyeball in there, so we'll get something like this. Kind of bring that back. And this actually is telling me my shapes are not too shabby. But the eye needs to be back, recessed back in the head. So let's go ahead and split unmasked. And then we'll go ahead and turn around, rename this eyes. Eyes. There we go. Go ahead and blow this up a little bit. So again, these eyes are pretty big for the cats themselves, which is nice. Frank was totally uncalled for. This will go on your permanent record and played at 33 3/4 speed. Go right ahead. I love it. I love the attention. I'll just make sure to have a couple more, Dougie, just for you. You're too much, buddy. You're too much. There we go. All right. Will they be served with this side dish? Yeah. Yep, that sounds wonderful. Trust me when I say they'll be delish. All right. Okay. Very cool, very cool. All right. Now we're going to go ahead and also select the head and the eyeball. We're going to kind of just pull that down a little bit. With a side of teenage angst and a disregard for school property. Yep. It's about right. Now I know why my parents said, "We'll send you away." Okay. Now they kind of have round heads, actually. That's what's really kind of interesting about this. But what I want to do is actually kind of give it a little bit more cat shape to it first, and then adjust for each character. But we're still going to give it kind of a full neck, because that's what cats have. So... You still have schools? I thought the Great Pandemic Cleansing was aimed at getting rid of schools. No, man, we're supposed to be getting them back into school. And the economy and stuff. Do you know? All right. I think at this point we can actually start getting ready for clothing. Because again, there's really no need to go super detailed on this stuff. So the first one we're going to do is actually this orangey cat, because I can clearly see his clothes. And then the one on the top actually looks like it's very similar, except for maybe has a vest. So technically, I only have to build 2 heads, a couple shirts, and then the rest can stay the same. Yeah, there are 2. They send curriculum and books home with the kids. And then they light the books on fire. Actually, you just... not that you guys can really see it. Oh, here we go, full screen. But they tear them up. You know. What can you do, man? What can you do? British short hairs have pretty round heads. The cats? Oh, okay, yeah. I kind of assumed that's what we're talking about. I'm all talking about that. So cute. Yeah. I also know, like, isn't there a thing with, like, purebred cats are actually more flat face?
Depends on the breed.
Yeah.
The thought of purebred cats is funny.
It is to me, too, yeah. Alright. Aw. A real book. Wow. A real book in a PDF world. Yeah. Not quite that round, though. But round enough. Yeah, well, you know, there is a little bit of licensing here. The only other cat I've ever sculpted was actually the Cheshire Cat. And his head is actually, like, flat. It's actually really funny. His head's not that round. It's more like... It's like oval and elongated. It's weird. A little tape and good to go. Mythbusters taught us the use of the power of duct tape. Yeah.
She can negotiate already.
Be like, here's a book. That's gonna be fine. Alright. Alright, that's actually not smooth as strong. You can send them here. I don't think you want them.
In pieces or
Easy now.
this has to be.
Uh-huh. Easy now. Let's kind of fill this up a little bit. In the pandemic, ebooks prices have increased 300%. All hail capitalism. Yay. Oh, you should have been here earlier for that conversation.
Sorry, I missed it.
There we go. Why don't you move to Venezuela? It's a good question.
Because that's communism. They call it socialism.
All right. All right, this is a decent kind of slapped together base. Now we can start focusing on the main cat. With all this cold, yeah. That, and you would probably put them, hopefully you would put them to work for, you know, a little bit of something. All right, let's get some pants on this guy. So we're gonna go ahead and let's make this all a single poly group. And yeah, we're just gonna mask off right about here. Kind of sharpen that up. Actually, we could probably take that down a little bit. There we go. Now let's go to extract, which is right down here. And we're gonna turn this to 0. And then hit accept. Solo this out. We're gonna get something like this. I'm just gonna quickly come around and kind of straighten the edges here. Just a little bit. Shoveling now. All right. You mean no flamethrower?
I wouldn't give much.
Give him a flamethrower. What's the worst that happens? I mean, come on. There we go. We're gonna go ahead and just kind of relax, smooth the edges here. And then I'm actually gonna take this bottom one out. There we go. And we're just gonna go ahead and delete hidden. There we go. Now we got pants. And we're gonna just go ahead and turn on dynamic and apply some thickness. Like such. So we're gonna go pretty thick with these pants. Now I don't know the name of these cats, so we're gonna call this Kitty 1. Original. 01. Oh, is that? They're old enough and big enough to do a compared to their cousin. Yeah, absolutely, of course. Yeah, that's cool. You changed the location thing to Velveeta's head. Yeah. Maybe in the middle of my yard's nowhere near electrical stuff. Come on, live a little. You own the house. Light it on fire. But Velveeta sounds tasty. All right, let's go to dynamic subdivision. And we're going to adjust the offset of the thickness so that it's actually embedded. Howdy! Do you use Blender? Not so much, no. From time to time, I've been known to use Blender, but for my sculpting, I use Zbrush, program of choice. I've played in Blender. Blender's pretty cool, but just not usually the program for me. Velveeta! There we go. Now we're just gonna kind of tuck this in. Now I want nachos. Blendo. Yes, it is actually. Absolutely. All right. Oops, hit the wrong one. I didn't mean to hit rake. We don't need the rake tool. Now we're gonna do boots. So to do boots, I actually want a pretty clean bottom surface. So we're gonna go ahead and kind of flatten that out a little bit. Actually, before we do that, take the move brush and kind of just lift that up. There we go. Now we can go ahead and clip that right there. There we go. See remesh. Let's smooth that down. There we go. Let's go ahead and grab that. Kind of drag that down just a bit. Cool. Okay. Now we're going to go ahead and actually just... These boots are pretty high, so we'll go like that. Go up to Subtool, Extract, 0 thickness. And we'll go ahead and grab that and hit Accept. Now we have some boots. Go ahead and try to just kind of straighten this out a little bit. Just before we Z-remesh. Actually, what we'll do too... Yep, wrong one. Let's go ahead and grab that one. Delete hidden. So we just work on the one boot right now. And we're going to go ahead, and now we're just going to Z-remesh it at like 2. Now, let's Z-remesh it at a 1. Oh, right, because I have to delete hidden. Remeshing occur. Oh, okay, fine. Interesting. Why was it aborted? That makes no sense. Local sim. Remesher error. Remeshing aborted. Interesting. It makes no sense why that would do that. Go ahead and copy that one. Go ahead and delete this one. Solo this out. Let's try it again. That makes no sense. Okay, let's go ahead and close holes. Alright, it really just did not want to do it. So, there we go. Works now. Perfect. On the next exciting episode of Dragon Fruit, let's see, Velveeta versus Coda. Gotta go back to lurk mode. Alright, have fun. Enjoy yourself. Why are you encouraging cycle for... Why not? All right, there we go. Now we got the one boot, and now we're gonna go ahead and actually just... Nope. All right. Go right here. Solo that out. I'm gonna kind of scale that up a bit. And we don't need to worry about thickness or anything. What we need to do is actually just kind of pull this out. There we go. We'll create the tongue and stuff in a little bit. We're just gonna get the main block out. And then we'll just go ahead and mirror and weld that. Gotta get the laugh somehow. That's it. That's it. There we go. There we go. It's a basic boot shape. So now we have the pants, and now we have some boots. Let's go ahead and name this boots. Pants. Now let's work on the vest for the kitty. Actually, let's work on the... Yeah, let's work on the shirt portion first. So we're going to go ahead and just kind of mask off this area. Like such. Here we go. That's perfect. Let's actually clip that right there. There. And we're going to go ahead and hit extract again. And then just hit accept. Okay, let's see if it'll let me Z-remesh it without erroring. For some reason, it just kept erroring, so who cares? But now, there we go. Nice. Actually, we're just going to go ahead and close holes. Okay, we're going to go ahead and hit left sim, and then we're going to just kind of scale this up. So this will be the undershirt. Right now it kind of looks weird. Shirtless. Has pants. Has boots. Has sleeves. That'd be it. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and just here, then we're going to go ahead and actually show relax smooth. We're going to go ahead and clip the ends here that are kind of causing just slight issues, nothing too crazy. Go ahead and delete hidden. So now we have a bit cleaner mesh to work with. Try to work with single-sided geometry as much as possible. There we go. So now we got the indication of elbow. Let's come back here. Now let's get the vest on there. Well, actually, so that's the thing. Actually, I feel like they're in the same uniform. So we really just have to sculpt, well, 2 different heads, which should be great. So we're just going to go ahead and get that like such. Just like that. Actually, it's a vest, so we're going to do that. Beautiful. Actually, for this, let's see here. Let's actually take this guy right down the middle. Okay, this will be perfect. We could stitch that together. So what we're going to do is go ahead and hit extract. Again, same process. It's the same old, same old. Go ahead and accept it. Okay, it was called the sleeves. Okay, from here, this will be the vest. Let's go ahead and hit mirror and welds, just so it's the exact same thing. Okay, for this, we're going to grab this. We're actually going to shift this over to the other side. Actually, before we do that, let's get it as close together as possible, like such. Grab that. Now move that over to the other side. Just a little bit. Okay. Come over here to geometry, modify topology, weld points. Turn on symmetry. Let's go ahead and hit Z-remesh at a 1. There we go. So that's how you can actually get a nice clean vest So you don't have to get it exactly on the math side. You can just get something a little bit cleaner than that. Let's go ahead and grab that loop, because I don't like it. There we go. Delete it. Now let's turn double on so we can see what we're doing. Dynamic, thickness. Get that up there a little bit. There we go. Now his shirt's kind of, it's not flat across. It's actually kind of like bowed. Something like that. There we go. Just kind of pull that out a bit. Something like that. I have some kind of weird pulls going on. So what we can do now is actually apply this. Keep groups, keep creases, and then let's go ahead and Z-remesh this at like a 3. See what we get. Cool. Kind of smooth this down a little bit so it's not so rough on the edges. And we still have this little bit back here that's being funky, so let's just grab this, soften that, send this over, move this on one side, clear that. Let's see, remesh it at 2. Oh, I said 2. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's better. we go. Kind of just building this up real quick. And let's go ahead and make sure that that fits right where we want it to. And then it looks like they have some pins, or like the way the buckles are, they're like straight across. So we're just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna grab this capsule. Like such. I'm gonna put these in. Now there's about 2 that I could see, so we're gonna stick with that, and then we'll put a belt across them. Let's go ahead and split this. So let's go subtool, split, split unmasked. Actually, split hidden. There we go. So then we have the vest, and then we have the vest buttons. Just call them that. Very cool. So we're already getting the character laid out pretty decently. It's always good just to get a decent block out and then refine after the fact. We'll pinch that in a little bit. All right, we got Stream Raiders, and then we're gonna go ahead after that and start applying the other stuff. We got a belt to get, and yeah, we have a belt. What else do we got? Goggles, a drink cup. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Just gonna relax, smooth this for a second. Smooth that up. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and save it. So this is still Kitty 1. Update for Stream Raiders. All right, let's just try to start it real quick. Okay, cool. There we go. That's good to know. Sometimes they don't force the update, and then I'll go ahead and just let that do its thing until I either forces it or until I turn it off. Get it, get it, get it. There we go, there we go. Right, very nice, very nice. What do we got? What do we got here? Oh, not pick winner. There we go, J Crew! J Crew! J Crew! Hey, what's up, Christopher? Just update after you start the battle. Oh, that works too. Yeah, I think we can go ahead and go. Let's collect my gold. How you doing, man? How you doing? Alright, let's go ahead and place our item, and then I'll start the update. Ah, there we go. It's forcing it anyway. What's up, J Crew? How was work? How am I doing today? Doing pretty good. Working pretty well on this commission right now, so I'm pretty happy about it. Alright, here we go. While that's happened, let's see here. Okay, that might have been the update. Very cool. Yeah, how about you? How are you doing? Doing well, I hope? Oh, hi! Alright. So these ears... Gotta move these ears. One second. All right, all right. Kids, man. Kids. That's all I'm saying. Doing good, thank you. Almost done with my storm. Just need to sculpt the hair, pendants, and some fine details. Oh yeah, very nice, very nice. Well, get it, get it, get it. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do two things here. We're gonna go ahead and this is kitty head number 1. I'm gonna control copy this. Control shift copy. And I'm actually gonna go ahead and rotate these this way because of the other cat. His ears are like this. Kind of moved off to the side. And the other, so we'll do 2 heads at the same time. Be real talented. Ugh, that sucks. Having time off and not getting to enjoy it with the power outages and shit. Yay! I know, but we got kitties here. We got the kitties. The most important thing. All right. This kitty in particular has big old eyes. There we go. Do something a little bit more like that. All right, for kitty eyes number 2. All right, for kitty eyes number 1, we go here. And kitty eye number 2 is gonna be big. There we go. Almost elongate them. There we go. Pull this out a little bit. Take the standard brush. Slow that down a little bit. Just build that up. Now this kitty has a mouth. Actually, I may need a Z remesh this head. Ooh, slow down. Yeah, there we go. Cool. And then for the mouth, we're just going to go ahead and take the mask pen. Go ahead and center that, push that back in. Let's see. Yep, bad time to get a week off, but that's at least one thing less I have to worry about. At least I have electricity, though, so looking on the bright side. Heck yeah. It's all we could do. Look at the bright side of things. I know that could be difficult sometimes. 256. There we go. Interesting why these ears went like that. Go. All right. Let's go ahead and cut this up a little bit. There we go. So at least the mouth is open. Okay. The heads are going to need to be corrected, but for now, this will be a decent work in progress. Enough to get the block out the rest of the way. What is that? Yep, that's good at least. Absolutely. Pants, sleeves, buttons, vest. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. I was like, something's wrong. Something's very wrong. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and get the plate figured out. These look like little armor shoulder plates. Go. All right, let's go ahead and sharpen that mask, and then let's do the same thing. Extract, and then just say accept. Here we go. Save or else. That's actually a good idea. That's actually a good idea. Especially since I turned off my autosave. Or, mind you, it's on, but, you know. Okay. Polygroups. I'm gonna mask. Let's see here. How do I want to do this? Actually, yep, I did. I saved, doggy. I saved. I saved. We're gonna mask border. Nope. Gonna invert that. Soften that a little bit. And then we're gonna go ahead to deformation, which is above it. Now we're gonna go ahead and polish by features. Gives us a nice clean edge. Yeah, I do that a couple times. There we go. Polished by features or polished by birth? By features. Or groups. But features. Do that a few times, you get a really nice crispy border when it's masked. Boop. Now we still have the crease, so we'll go ahead and we will Z-remesh by keeping creases at like a 1. Look at that. Look how crispy that is. Go ahead, just kind of lightly move all this up. Right where we think we need it. We do want this intersecting, so we're not going to go up too crazy. Just a little bit. And then dynamic. Thickness. Thickness. Make it thick. I love when Z-remesher gives so often wonderful results, all for the price of pressing one button. Oh, I know. Yep. I've also found too, like, it's just so much. It's so worth it to make sure that you set yourself up for the success. Actually, let's go half. There we go. Let's do half one more time. There we go. Kind of expand that up a little bit. There we go. Yep, it's super amazing. I know Blender got something very similar to Z-remesher very recently, and supposedly it's very, very good. And I think that's awesome, because everybody should experience the power of Z-remesher. There we go. Beautiful. There we go. So we got that. All right. Now we're going to go ahead and give him some paws. So, cat paws. Pretty sure we could just kind of eyeball this for a second. All right, so let's go ahead and grab a sphere. Loop. Kind of flatten that a little bit. Not floor. Go. There we go, there we go. I'm actually going to make this really easy on myself. And we're going to make sure that we keep them pretty close together. Shrink that pinky down just a little bit. Let's go ahead and hit auto. Split hidden. Kind of put that in the middle for a second. go. Let's grab this guy. This music's kind of jumpy. Actually, you know what I should do? I don't know. What should you do? I don't know. We're gonna go ahead and actually grab. I'm gonna delete hidden for a second. I drew all those fingers out just to redo it, but that's okay. Gonna kind of taper these and flatten them up just a little bit. Why is it? Slow sim on that again. There we go. Alright, let's go and smooth that down. Let's go ahead and hit the pinch brush. Make that just a little longer. Here we go. Now I'll duplicate this finger. Duplicate this one. Scale it down just a little bit. And we're breaking reality a little bit, so we're not going to go full pause. Because they need to be able to grab things. So we'll go kind of thumb feeling on that. Out of groups, mirror and weld. There we go. Perfect. There we go. Just kind of rebuild that. There we go. All right. Next, we got some goggles to build. Should be fairly simple. Final words, I'm sure. Actually, what we're gonna do, let's go ahead and take this, duplicate this one. Let's come down, we'll call these goggles. Let's go ahead and actually delete hidden.
Oh, yes, one.
There we go. There we go. Just making a good mask. There we go. Perfect. All right, so from here, we're going to go ahead, extract. 0, extract, perfect. Accept. All right. Masking. Mask by border. Soften it up. Deformation. Polish by features. Is really the best thing ever. All right, keep creases. Oh, not 10. 1. Not decimal. 1. Boop. The final words will surely be, what were his final words? Just so when the question is asked, it will become a who song first event. That's awesome. Well,
Making skin like push his body in a seated position to scare the shit out of people.
did you hear that? Did you hear that, doggy?
You can see him trolling the funeral participants.
I want to go to this funeral.
You just have to outlive Doug.
Ah, okay. Dog, I'm gonna outlive you, buddy. What were his final words? Answer. What were his final words? And then the casket opens and he flies out. Game over, man! Goggles. Alright. Alright. Alright, now we're gonna go to stroke. Curve functions. Creased edges. Yeah. Gonna take a curve. Multi-tube brush. Oop. Ew. That's gross. Stroke. Border. There we go. That works so much better. That works so much better. I'm quite a handsome troll. I keep trolling him like, you gotta have something, Doug. You gotta have something. So don't stop believing, Dougie. I'm just gonna sip my water. Right. There we go, there we go. We're gonna go ahead and split unmasked. Yeah.
Yeah! Put this in the goggle folder. Put this in the goggle folder. Put this in the goggle folder.
I put it in the goggle folder. Doopy 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 doopy. How do you know when the stream is coming to an end? When I go crazy. Alright, goggle folder. Look at that. Beautiful cover girl. Ooh, it's a lot of heads. Beautiful. Alright. And then we're gonna go ahead and let's see. Cylinder. No edgy loops. Split unmasked. Not dynamic. All right. Nice, there we go. I'm just gonna kind of put that around. Just kind of bring that out a little bit. There we go. Kind of attach that right there. Now we're going to go ahead and group by normals and then crease those poly groups. There we go. Perfect. There we go. All right. For this head, I'm going to go ahead and actually close these lids down. Like I said, we're just going to use his, we're going to close his eyelids on this one. For this, we're actually going to go ahead, stop. There we go. Kind of get those a little bit wider. Bring that back. This is part of the 2D that sometimes can be really hard to translate well. Ooh, are we ready? We are ready. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and up this a little bit. There we go. Let's go ahead and actually his eyes are much closer together. And he has a much smaller nose. There we go. It's not too terrible, but it's not great either. All right, let's do it. Stream Raiders. Here we go, here we go. Ho 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 ho. Easy, easy, lemon squeezy. Won't be long, but I'm back. No worries, Matthew. Thanks for stopping in when you can. We're going to be calling it in about 30 minutes anyway, so... Alright, I killed the Scarab Jade thingy. I don't know. Alright, we got Twitch Cat, J Crew, Kamara. Boss time. That's what we're doing. We're doing boss. Give me your epics. Oh, there's an issue. There was an issue. Give me your epics, please. There we go. View battlefield. I had started it, so. All right. I'm going to put my guy over here, actually. Seems like a place to be. Okay. Okay. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to merge visible. Because I want some placeholders. Bless you. Oh my gosh, I don't know why I said bless you. I don't know what to sneeze. Anyway. Merge visible. There it is. Here's our merged visible. We're going to go ahead and just copy this. And now we're going to stick this in our placeholder. So first things first, before we paste it, we're actually going to insert a cylinder. And we're going to go ahead and delete loops. And we're going to end up putting a temporary base. There we go. Perfect. Just for fun, we're going to go ahead and group by normals, crease polygroups. And we're just going to go ahead and subdivide that a couple times just so we have a nice clean surface. There we go. All right, now we're going to call this base at the bottom. Now we're going to go ahead and paste our character. There we go. Looks like a toy gun. There we go. And we're going to end up scaling him down, sizing him to where we think he should be about. We won't pose today, but we're looking at about there. Because I want to get pretty close to the detail phase. All right. So these will be temporary positions. So temp, character, let's come back to our character for a second. Here, let's actually turn this part off. Right now, let's go ahead and merge visible. Let's copy this one. Let's paste. Scale this one down. Get them about the same size, give or take. Yeah, that's about right. Now we're just making sure that our sizes actually fit. So I gotta change proportions. Now's the time to do it. Okay, I gotta roll. You did gooder work today, but tomorrow I expect gooder. Or else. Good night, and everyone be safe. Alright, Dougie, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. No stream tomorrow, so good luck on that one. That is true. I will see you guys Friday, but I will be still working on this tomorrow because, you know, life is the way it is. Gotta keep the money happening. Go walk, go walk. All right. So, this is pretty decent sizing, actually. That's about right. That's not too bad. All right, let's go ahead and save the block out because these are the temp characters. So we'll just call this temp character 2. Character 2. There we go. Yeah, that's looking pretty good, pretty good. Move that over there a little bit. There we go. Look at that. There we go. Beautiful cover girl. All right, let's go and save. All right, let's continue working on a character. So let's come back here. Let's start with the first one. All right, start with the pants, which you already have selected, which is good. All right, let's see here. Let's actually go ahead and save this one, and then we can go ahead and close this down. All right. All right. Let's turn off dynamic. Let's just close holes. Use the move brush and start flailing these pants out. Now, because these are going to be miniatures, the details on these are going to be exaggerated, so big wrinkles and such. It's the only real way to do it. Kind of inflate this a little bit. There we go. Now what we're going to do for this beautiful body, just the fingers. We don't need all this. This is way too much. You don't need to have your mesh with inside your mesh. Like, that's just ridiculous. So I'm going to go ahead and just clip it off right about there. And delete hidden, close holes. Smooth down the wrists. Perfect. And we're going to go ahead and merge that down with the fingies, because the fingies are important. There we go. And now what we can do is come right in here, delete that loop. Ah, here we go. Okay. Delete that edge loop right there. Delete that loop. That loop right there. Delete this inside loop right there. Hit auto groups. Kind of want to delete that inside like that. So it's just this. Go ahead and delete hidden. And then you create kind of like an internal mesh like that. But you can't see it. But that internal mesh kind of helps keep it watertight. But that way it still kind of keeps the creases and looks pretty nice. But that way it kind of caps it a little bit. You know, I might get little stuff like that that happens. So we can come in through here. Actually, you know what? Here's what we could do. Here we go. Yeah. Delete, hit it. Close holes. Turn around. Yeah, that's fine. And kind of come in here and just inflate that. Like such. And let's do Dynamesh. Mirror and weld that. Something like such. Now it's a pretty solid piece of geometry. If we want to try to Z-remesh this, we can. Keep groups. That way makes it easier for posing. There we go. Relax, smooth that inside. Not super necessary though. It is completely 100% invisible. So there you go. Nice little way to fix that. So that way everything is nice and solid when we merge it together. All right, let's get the belt on there. For the belt, I'm just gonna use... Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Yo, peeps, what's happening? CGDJ, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. How's it going, man? How's it going? All right, let's go ahead and split hidden. Or split unmasked, I mean. We're making the belt now. There we go, there we go. All right. All right, we're just gonna make sure that that fits pretty good. Again, we are going kind of miniature status, so we want to make sure that it's not too small, which is super important. All right, group by normals, crease polygroups, no thickness, nice smooth clean edges. Now we can take this jacket and actually kind of form the jacket around the belt. That way it kind of looks like we get a little bit of flaring. Like such. For this guy, we're just going to go ahead and mask this area off. Actually, pull that straight up. It seems like a pretty simple buckle too, so... We're just going to hold control. Just kind of squeeze that down. Snickle, snickle, snickle! Go. Just going to go straight up. I'll just put that straight back. Real simple buckle. Doesn't have to get too crazy. Again, these characters are super. You guys want to see the concept for those of you new? It's the concept we're building. We already got the vehicle pretty much done. We're now working on the characters, and then it'll be about posing and final details. I think tomorrow I'll do a test pose, and then I'll send it on over so that the client can get their opinion in, so they can take a look at it, tell me if there's things that stand out, things that they want to fix, have questions or concerns. Maybe they just love it. Who knows? It looks like there's a bit of a handkerchief kind of on him. I don't know if that's a handkerchief or is supposed to be like a satchel. It's just literally this like white piece of something right here. So what we'll do is we'll actually just kind of make it a bag. See what the client says. Go ahead and make that a different poly group. We'll turn off symmetry. Actually, no, let's keep symmetry on for a second. Let's draw out a cube. Something like that. Let's go ahead and split unmasked. Figure this is like a military style character, so it should technically be like a bag of sorts. Go ahead and drag this up, bring this over, squeeze this down. Now let's just solo this for a second. Take the move brush. Just kind of give it a like a bag-esque shape. There we go. Just get an edge loop in there. That kind of will help us give a little bit of a lip. Like that. Turn this part off. Let's grab one more edge loop. There we go. Cool, something like that. Now we're not going to see the backside, so we don't need to make that perfect. And then just because it is a quote bag, let's hit BIT. Let's get a sphere. That sphere will just become a squished button. Something like that. Hey, banana. Rinna and Hole, how you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hopefully you're having fun. We got about 20 more minutes before the stream is over with today, but thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Go ahead and kind of push this down. There we go. Now we got a bag. All right. So just rename this bag. Just kind of move this over. Again, I have a feeling these are like military cats of sorts, so bag's a little thick. We'll go ahead and just place that right there. There. Now we got a basic block out of our cat. End up adding some like hairbrush to his face just to give him that fur that I think he needs, but we'll end up doing that when we get to the detail phase. Spin that down a little bit. There we go. Not too bad. Let's go ahead and save it. All right. How's everybody else doing? Anybody got projects you guys are working on? Let's go ahead and smooth out. Let's get this guy some color. Getting at this black and white, it's getting me anxious. So we're gonna go ahead and use I'm gonna go to Z plugin, and we're gonna use Z color. Probably the least used plugin I know, but it grabs color from everywhere. So you can literally just pick a spot, come over here, grab the screen, say set color, come in switch color. Now we're gonna go ahead and grab, let's say this brown. So it makes it really easy to grab the colors you need, say set color. Now what we can do is grab the pants, come up to our paintbrush, go to brush, and just hit, not brush, go to color, say fill color, and then let's go to his vest, switch color, same thing, color, fill color. It's awesome. I discovered the potential of Z color thanks to you. Of course, absolutely. Overthinking the UV layout for a ring at the moment. Oh, I feel you there. As in a circle with thickness. Yeah, right? Yeah, that tends to happen. That tends to happen. Yeah, I would say try not to overthink it. I know that's hard. Alright, right now we're going to switch color. We got to fix his boots a little bit, so we're not going to fill that actually. But let's go here. For this, we could just kind of pick up a darker color. Well, hi Matthew, glad I can help out, buddy. Always happy to help. Let's go ahead and grab this color, set color. We also have to, we need the goggles too, so we're going to go ahead and, wait, before we do that, switch color, come over here, grab the goggle color, just kind of this red color. Nice. So now if we grab this, switch color, come up here to color, fill, boom. So you can just get your concept colors in so quickly. It's just really it's a lot easier. And then you can sample from what you know. Yeah. I don't want them to be straight, or do I want to curve them so there is no distortion? How much symmetry do I want? Do I care if the UV map is square? Can I see the ring you're working? Are we talking about just a cylinder, or are you talking about like an actual like jewelry ring that has detail on it? If we're talking essentially a cylinder or torus, I say keep it as simple as possible. I'm just saying, like, as long as the UV layout is clean, I wouldn't fret too much about how they look. I mean, I would actually think you'd want them pretty straight. I don't know. Just make them look nice. It's like super thin torus. Okay. I mean, but there's a design. Okay, there's a design. So as long as your UVs don't, split the design and give you weird artifacts, I think you should be fine. Just make it legible. I think it sounds like I think it sounds like you overthinking it. Okay. There we go. Set color. I'm doing a big overthink. Yeah. That's okay. That happens. I mean, you know. It happens. Well, what can you do? Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much. But just my thoughts. No thickness. Stop adding thickness. There we go. Okay, and for this bag is actually kind of gray. We don't need to color drop that. We could just do that. And then for here, we're going to go ahead and isolate this. And then this one also be the same color. There you go. And then it looks like this button is actually about this color. Stop adding thickness. Once you add thickness, that's it. That's all it's gonna do. All right, there you go. Z color for the win. But Kamara, I think we all do that. We all, like, you know, get in our own way. So, you're not special like that. I'm just kidding. I couldn't help myself. There we go. Actually, I don't know if you could tell, Kamara, at all. But yesterday, when we were building the vehicle, I was like, in my head, I was like, oh my god, it's not looking like anything. But I want to be special. Like, yeah, it is too easy to overthink everything. It really is, yeah. It really, really is. Way too easy to overthink everything. So, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I wouldn't worry about that so much. You're special. Don't worry. I won't let anybody tell you different. There we go. Little kitty paws. Little kitty paws. Oop. Okay, yeah. Kind of send this one up here a little bit. I mean, honestly, it's like I'm not going to be spending all this time putting in crazy details on this guy. Like the hands just need to be kind of close together. They need to look like they belong there. All right, that's the last battle for the day, and we are getting ready to wrap it up. Ooh, you know what we're gonna do on this? Nope, those holes. Now, also too, it's hard to see, but there is a bit of a sleeve here. And so what we're gonna do is actually grab this right here, squish that, push that up. Spread that out there. All right, all right. Now let's go ahead and grab this. All right. Switch that over, and that's the same color as these brown pants. There we go. Skid shade. There you go. A happy little color. Okay. The other thing too, real quick, I want to do before we do Stream Raiders and then leave, guys. Go ahead and solo this out. Scope the stroke. And we're going to go ahead and frame border. Just like that. Just like that. I'll shrink that down a little bit. B-I-F-G-O. Nope. B curve. B multi-curve brush. And tap. And that's way too big. There we go. And this is about a kind of silvery color like that. Something like that. Gonna go ahead and split hidden. So I can do that. And there we go. We got a beautiful, beautiful frame. Actually, we will allow the thickness to go on that. But I'm glad it's a different size. That's important. Okay. We're also going to go ahead and take that one. Yeah, let's go ahead and delete hidden because there's two there. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful color girl. All right. And that's the kitty block out. So we finished up pretty much the mech. And we have the kitty block out, which is nice. All right, so we got the kitty. Let's go back out to this guy right here. And the sizing actually works out fairly well, which is good. So we're going to go ahead and save this block out. And then we'll start detailing and getting all the other components in. There's still some stuff I want to do with the vehicle, but I think the vehicle is coming along pretty nicely. I think, like I said, what I'm going to do is finish the other character and then do an actual pose and then send it to my client and say, hello, what do you think? And have them take a look at it and see if they like it. And if they do, then we go through and finalize, which is awesome. So I can't wait for it, actually. It's already looking pretty good. We will have to build a cup and we'll have to build a 1980s phone. But outside of that, yeah, I think it's coming. Still in the ugly stage, but typically I'm starting to see it all come together, and I really like that. Let's do Stream Raiders!
Yes, Stream Raiders.
Where are you? Nope. Nope, not that one. That's the music. There we go. Alright. And then let's see who we shall raid today. Today, we will raid. Today. Let's see here. Ooh, 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 ooh. 2 dorks, 1 brush. That's where we're going. If you guys like watching painting and stuff, it's a perfect way to go through that. So we're gonna do that. All right. All right, we did it. We did it. Hey, look, I did the kill the flying thingies. Yay! Nina, death. There you guys go. That was the boss. We did it, guys. We did it. I got my quest in there too. I'm gonna collect that. You love watching painting, but I'm so bad at it outside of my computer these days. Me too, Kamara. Seriously. Me too. I feel like I do okay with actual painting, but I don't call myself a painter. That's just not good. Alright, let's go ahead and switch that back over. Alright guys, well thank you all for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. We're gonna go ahead and merge on over to 2 Dorks, 1 Brush. They're a pretty cool channel. I really like it. I tried painting the first mini I got, and I should just not ever. No, that's not true. Don't ever just should not ever. You could do it, but just practice. That's why I love watching these painting streamers, because I just watch there and linger for a little bit, and I kind of see what they do, and then I just mimic that, and that's been helping. So, just thoughts. I've actually applied some of that to my poly painting skills, and pretty happy with that, to be honest. Like, it's coming along pretty well. But anyway, I digress. Let's do it! You guys take it easy, and you guys will see me on Friday. Unless things change. But Friday's typically it. And then Sunday. That's what we're doing. It's gonna be awesome. Alright, guys. I will chat at you later. Enjoy 2 Dorks, 1 Brush. And bye. Thank you, Nina. Thank you. Bye, Matthew. Bye, Kamara. Bye, chat. Bye, everybody. This message is brought to you by Zbrush.
That up at all, does it? Hey Rapsy, how are you? George Takai? IR Sculpts. Hey, how are you doing? Welcome. Can you guys hear the leaf blowers out the back? I've just started a Noble Guy. How is the stream? This is terrible timing for me being annoyed by loud noises. Yeah. Oh, you can't hear it? That's good. Welcome. How is the stream? Oh, fuck. I was yelling. Hold on, I'm just gonna close the door so it's a bit quieter for me. 1 second. There we go. Absolute monsters. What were you working on, IR Sculpts? Commission work? Do you have photos? Thanks for the follow. Who we got? Keenar and Mr. Fox #1. Thanks, guys. I just finished up this guy today as well. A little Blood Bowl guy. I'm going to be trying to do color shift on this guy. I say color shift, I don't know. Just this. Trying to do this. Just with different colors. So we'd go to green and blue for this one. Yeah. All by hand. I was trying to teach everyone. No one wanted to learn. Nerdy was furious. He didn't want to learn a thing. No worries. Thank you very much for the raid and welcome everyone. Have a good lurk, IR. And guys, go follow if you don't already. I want to, we were talking about 3D sculpts. Well, oh, this is terrible timing. IR, if, I don't know. I want a 3D sculpt of my fat head. Can any of the viewers tell me? Can he do that? Does he have the skills? Does it cost an arm and a leg? Of course he could. That would be easy for him. A walk in the park. Well, well, well. Because we're having a little painting competition. And that could be the trophy. A superhero? Even better. Even better. That would be awesome. Kamara, thanks for the follow. How are you doing? How cool would that be? Yeah, I wouldn't want it realistic. Well, mate, I'll have to speak. I'm not sure if... Oh, you're here. You're still here lurking away. Okay, I'll DM you. All right. Thanks for the follow, Kamara. How are you doing? Yeah, Australian. Australian. Some people have thought British, though. Which, I think that's a compliment. I'm taking it as a compliment. Yeah, in Australia's capital. As everyone knows, what's Australia's capital? No cheating, Australians. Wingo, no cheating. No one knows our capital. Detroit. Correct. Canberra, you cheated? Are you Australian, Keno? Yeah. Yeah, Canberra, Detroit. Not Sydney, no. Canberra's the one. Not Sydney or Melbourne. That's what everyone thinks, right? But I figured, it's the same with Canada. If you ask me Canada's capital, I don't know. Ontario? Quebec? Montreal? I don't know. Are these Canadian cities? You don't know the capital, Keno? Yeah. London? Is it actually Djibouti? I think it's Szechuan.